Alright, welcome back to the Fire Games, everybody. My name is Nick, and tonight we are shiny hunting Gastly in Gen 2 Pokemon Gold, which is done through the cartridge, GB flash, obviously USB port, and let's just go ahead and get after it tonight. On the last stream we did get the shiny Rattata and a shiny Spinnerack, which was amazing. I had a bright purple sprite, so that was extremely cool. So let's see what we got here. Nothing. So I got a little barrier here, so if I don't want to wait on the straggler, I can just put them over there. Our encounter rates are not very high. I want to turn up my mic as well so you can probably hear me a little better. Alright. So yeah, our encounter rates are not very high on Sprout Tower, which is where we're at. So I might have to be a little bit more patient than I typically am, but I did look up ahead of time so I don't miss anything. Again, we're not really worried about the shiny Rattata. We actually found two on the last stream, if I'm not mistaken. Caught one, kind of just knocked out the other one. So found a shiny Rattata. Unfortunately, we're just going to have to keep it trucking. I am very interested in a shiny Gastly. It is a blue sprite instead of purple, so we are extremely excited about that. Make sure I get my chat connected here. Bada bing, bada boom. There we go. Alright. Perfect. Let's get this going. And let's get this shiny Gastly. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you enjoy the content. I'm sure this keyboard's super loud. There we go. Bada bing, bada boo. That's how we do. Let's get it going. Alright. And what are we working with here? Nothing. Alright. So it should be a pretty good stream. I'm looking forward to it. We're going to get us at least one shiny here. On the last stream we did find two, so I'm very happy about that. On the stream before that we got our shiny Chikorita. And I can kind of go ahead and show off what we are working with here. We do have the shiny Chikorita. We have the shiny Rattata named Scabbers. And the newest addition is the bright purple shiny Spinnerack, which I named Aragog. We're going to do Harry Potter themed nicknames for this shiny only playthrough. I'm very much looking forward to that. So we're going to get this going, folks. Here we go. 1 second. Boom. Alright. Should be good to rock and roll now. Exit out of here. No shiny here. Alright. And again, there's only two Pokemon that can pop up here, Rattata and Gastly. So there's an 85% chance for the Gastly and a 15% chance for the Rattata. So we really shouldn't have to worry about running into another shiny Rattata, but we'll just see what happens. Get out of that. Perfect. And let's see. Nothing here. Go here, run. Perfect. And that little spot over there kind of acts as a little catch in case I don't want to wait on the straggler. So that's perfect. Let's see here. Yeah, I may not wait on every screen to pop up because, like I said, the encounter rates are just not very high here. So here we go. Got enough. We'll keep it trucking. It's gonna be a little bit of a grind, but should be a good stream as well. So let's see what we're working with here. Nothing there. Keep it going. And again, we are doing a Harry Potter themed nickname for the shinies, so I'm thinking perhaps Baron for the shiny Gastly. That's my neighbor above me there. But let's see here. You know, I thought about, you know, Sir Headless Nick for the shiny Gastly, but you know, my name is Nick, so I kind of think that's weird. So we can go with Baron. Can't think of the other house ghost. The Bloody Baron is the house ghost for Slytherin. Sir Headless Nick is the ghost in the Gryffindor house. Forget about the other two. Hufflepuff and Ravenclaw's ghost, but sure they have them. Let's see. Bada bing, bada boo. Looking good there, looking good there. Nice, nice. Run from that. Alright. Let's see. Well, no shiny here, but as expected, you know, we're kind of going a little bit longer for our encounter rates. Haven't really done a clock on it, but a little afraid to if we're doing all 8 screens. So let's see here. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi. So a good 9 Mississippi, but hey, it was 11 Mississippi for Chikorita, and we found him in 30 minutes, so maybe that was just great odds. Who knows? So again, we won't wait on everybody. We'll just make sure we get the majority, and then we'll keep it trucking, because that one screen we waited on was still the last one to pop up. So sometimes it is a good strategy. If you feel you got a little bit of a linger, just keep it trucking. Let's see here. Perfect. Alright. We'll just go ahead and run from this and get right back into it. And oh, thought it was gonna be all Gastly, but nope. Keep this trucking. Nice, nice. Alright. Just gonna keep chopping wood and this tree's gonna fall. Let's see, let's see. Good there, looking good there. Boom. Alright, we're just going to have to keep up this grind. I don't know how to go any faster with it. It's just a very slow encounter rate. So like I say, it might be faster just to, instead of waiting on the stragglers, just to get the encounters I can and just kind of refresh them. Once when it hits about 4 or 5, like, you know, those guys had plenty of opportunity to find a Pokemon. And like, you still might be waiting on that top screen up there for whatever reason. So, it is what it is. So like that. You know, we got plenty of encounters. We'll just run away from what we got. But yeah, I'm going to be very excited about the shiny Gastly. So let's see here. Let's get out of all this nonsense and keep it trucking. Alright, this should be enough for us just to do a reset here. Oops. There we go. Alright. We'll find a shiny Gastly at some point. I know we are. I mean, we're getting enough encounters. It would be really wild to find another shiny Rattata. Especially at 15% encounter when we got an 85% chance of Gastly. So. We're going to get it cooking here in just a minute. Perfect. Boom, 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 boom. Alright. Good enough there for me to do a reset for those. Keep it hunting. Alright. Let's see. Let's see. Looks like nothing. Alright. Alright. You gotta act right. There you go. Let's see what we got. Nothing there, nothing there, nothing here, nothing anywhere. Alright, shouldn't even wait on that last straggler. Waste a little time on that. That's okay. We'll keep it back. So yeah, once I get to about 5 or 6, I'm gonna run away and go ahead and get fresh encounters. Because you could be waiting a long time on some of them. Here we go. We'll run away from that. Perfect. If we go about an hour and I'll find a shiny, then I'll do a soft reset. And we'll just kind of start over from there. I think we can try a little bit harder for a little bit longer. Let's see, there we go. Pop up in my drink here. Alright. There we go. Oh, okay. Cool. And big bucks, no whammies, whammy. Alright, 5 is good enough for me here. Just keep it going. And I feel like we'll find it within the hour, actually. I'm pretty confident. But I'm going to turn on my fan anyway. Let's see, I might even turn on a little music for myself. Perfect. There we go. Now the party is started. Let's get it. Alright, so we'll run from this. We'll see what other kind of counters we can get into. There we go. Yeah, I was out to eat, so that's why I kind of have on a collared shirt. Just didn't figure to change. Keep it on the stream. Right, nothing here. Keep it going. Again, we're not waiting for every screen to pop up, just the majority. There we go. And what do we got? A whole lot of nothing there. There we go. Let's see. What are we working with? There we go. All right, let's get up in here. Let's see, what do we got going on? Nothing there. Boom. And again, I'm just gonna let the majority pop up, and then I'll let that little catch right here. This little thing is perfect. Let's see. All right, it's enough for me. Like I said, about 5 or 6 pop up because it's such a low encounter rate. I mean, you can walk forever and not get a Pokemon. It's like swimming on the ocean or something. But of course, when you don't want it, it'll pop up. Nothing there, nothing there. Alright. Good, looking good. Put this down right here. Huh. Alright. Let's see. Alright, that should be enough for me. Go ahead and do a reset here. We're gonna get this shiny Gastly. He's got a beautiful blue sprite, so he's gonna be very evident when he pops up, especially considering it's pretty much the only thing that pops up. Alright. We're good to reset here and keep it trucking. Oh yeah. This is that Brooklyn vibe right here. Just feels like a New York type beat. Let's see. Nothing there. Alright, we can reset that. Keep it trucking. Alright. Alright, good enough. We'll just go ahead and run away and keep on strolling through our day. Alright. 8 whammies. That's okay. Keep chopping wood. This tree could fall any second. Boom. Nothing there, nothing there. Keep that going. Let's see. And a whole lot of nothing here too. Alright, and nothing there. Oh yeah, we're getting that shiny Gastly. You already know. We're up in Sprout Tower here at Pokemon Gold. We are going to get that shiny to go along with the shiny Chikorita, shiny Rattata, and our shiny Spinarak. So I did a little leveling up on the Spinarak. I think I got him to like level 7. Oops. Those stats. There's our Scabbers. There's Aragog. Shiny Spinarak. Got a beautiful purple sprite. Oops. I guess we can just run from this and keep it rolling. Alright. And nothing here. Alright. Get out of that. We'll just keep it going. We'll keep it going. Let's see. Yeah. This is painfully slow on the encounter rate. But we'll muscle through it. We'll get through. Be no issue at all. I like the guitar in the back. I don't know if y'all can hear it because it's so faded, but it's got a real good beat to it. Real good melody. Alright. So no shiny here. Alright. This is that song when something epic's about to happen. This is that song that comes on. So we're ready for it now. And let's see. What? It's gonna be so epic. Let's see. There's no way we miss a shiny on this playthrough. At least not in this hunt. It's gonna be too obvious. Alright, good enough there. Run. Boom. And perfect. Just go from here. Run. Like I said, you want to really just get the majority to pop up. After that, you know, keep it trucking, because you could be waiting on that straggler for a minute. There we go. Frankie Fast Hands over here. Let's see. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, we can go ahead and get out of this nonsense. Let's see. There we go. Nothing cool here. Alright. Like I said, I predict in the first hour we get this thing. Our odds might say 3, but I'll say 1. Huh. Alright, go ahead and run from that. Got all these popping up. Nothing cool here, so we'll just run away from this and go about our day. Let's see here. For whatever reason, I saw Sprout Tower. I was like, I don't think I need a Bell Sprout, the shiny Chikorita, but I forgot you got Gastly up in here, so once I remember that, I was like, oh, you know what? Shiny Gastly would be a good hunt. That would be gas. No pun intended. Alright, alright. Let's see. Nothing there, nothing there. We'll just keep that going. Boom, boom, boom. Alright. I feel it coming soon. Yup. For sure. Let's see, let's see. Nothing there, nothing there. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, everything looking good there. Perfect. Everything looking good there too. Everything checking out, but just no shiny. Let's see, let's see. Nothing there, alright. Shouldn't take too much longer. Start getting close to odds. Even though we're still, they're not technically using 8 screens, considering I'm only using the majority, but I feel like it's making us go faster. Let's see, we'll get more like a 1, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi. See what I'm saying? It's a little bit quicker, just a hair. Alright, and no shiny here, so we'll just get out of that nonsense. Keep it trucking. There we go. Doing good there. Nothing. Alright. Keep it trucking. Alright. Let's see, we'll run from this. Sounds good. This is that shopping at Sephora type music. Let's see here, let's see. Just got to keep chopping wood. You already know. You already know. Let's see, nothing here. Boom. Alright. And I think we'll go from here. Then we just run. Perfect. Huh. And nothing here. Keep it trucking. Let's see, let's see. Alright, a whole lot of nothing, as expected. But hey, can't get our spirits down, nope. We still got the hope, we still got the faith. Alright, this is probably the closest thing to club music I have on the stream, but I'll enjoy it while I got it. Alright. Nothing there. Keep it going. And again, this encounter rate is killing me. It's so slow. This might be like one of the worst encounter rates. Because, I mean, you can seriously work. I mean, we're running at 4 times speed, so, I mean, you could probably be walking for a hot minute before you encounter a Pokemon. So that's why, like, once we get to, like, the majority of the screens, that's when I run away. Yeah, it don't make sense to wait on the straggler. Even if you got 2 of them, it's perfect. Go ahead and do that and keep it going. Alright. How much longer will it be? I think we found the Chikorita in 20, 30 minutes, something like that. And then we did a few hours hunting in the wild after that, to no avail. But on the next stream that we started, we found the shiny Rattata within the hour, I think it was. And then we found another shiny Rattata. And then we found the shiny Spinarak, which was amazing, bright purple sprite. So yeah, we caught 2 shinies on the last stream, and I think we can duplicate that success tonight. Absolutely. But we're going to find the Gastly first, though. In case you're wondering, he does have a beautiful blue sprite. It's pretty much goes from purple to blue. So I think it's gonna be very evident. A pretty obvious change. Arcade Gameologist, man, just get the shiny Spinarak. Yeah, here, I'll show you in just a second. Let me encounter these guys right here. Whoops. See how bad this encounter rate is? This is horrible. I mean, you can walk back and forth like all day. So yeah, I'll show you the shiny Spinarak. Let's see here. Stats. So it's Chikorita. I didn't get to nickname him, but we nicknamed the shiny Rattata Scabbers. You know, we're doing a Harry Potter themed nicknames for the playthrough, and then this is the man. Shiny Spinarak. It has a beautiful sprite, so when it popped up I was like, what? So it was excuse me, it will be a pretty good short when that comes out. So I named that one Aragog. That was Hagrid's pet spider. So I'm thinking with the Gastly we could go with well, you know, the ghost for the Gryffindor house in Harry Potter is Sir Headless Nick. I mean, we can name it Nick, but I also like the Bloody Baron. That's the ghost out of the Slytherin house. So, I mean, some name as well. Oh, thank you. Awesome. Hell yeah. So yeah, I'm very excited about that. And honestly, after we get the shiny Gastly, I probably just need to go and defeat Faulkner, nearly Headless Nick. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, I think that's a great name. I don't have all of it, but you know, I can give it Nick. But also, I like Baron for the Bloody Baron. And I'm reading the books currently, the Harry Potter books. But I can't think of the names for the Hufflepuff ghost and the Ravenclaw ghost. I cannot think of the names for them. Which they're not very prevalent characters. Neither is the Bloody Baron, actually, now that I think about it. Or like Peeves. Like, if you watch the movie, like, Peeves is not a very prevalent character. Neither is Dobby's girlfriend or wife or whatever. Also in the movies, they make Ron out to be kind of a little bit of a sissy. You know, like in the books, he's more than always sticking up for Harry. Peeves the Poltergeist. Yes, okay, you're familiar. You know. So let me ask you, Archgameologist. Are you a Gryffindor, Slytherin, Hufflepuff, or Ravenclaw? My mother is a Ravenclaw, but me and my father are Gryffindors. It's on sight. Ain't no secrets up in this chamber. Ravenclaw? That's awesome. Love that. Nice, nice. Alright, so instead of waiting on that straggler, we'll just run from these encounters. I feel like that's just the best effective strategy, because you could just get on some real bad straggling screens. So that was a pretty good roll there. And I appreciate you being here in the stream as well. Hope y'all having a good night, y'all watching. It's going to be a good one. I feel like I got my belly full. I went out for wing night tonight. Had some wings, came back, got ready to stream. It's going to be a good one. Just in case y'all wondering why I got a collared shirt on. Yeah. I was out eating some wings out on the town. I don't really get out much. Just work, sleep, repeat. So yeah, we're gonna get this. And also on the last stream, you know, we caught the shiny Rattata and the shiny Spinnerack, but we found another shiny Rattata, and I just knocked it out. I didn't feel like there was any purpose in having two shiny Rattata. So kind of just feels like taboo though, to knock out a shiny Pokemon like that. But it was done with a shiny, in my defense. Let's see here. So yeah, this encounter rate's taking a little bit longer. Just a few seconds longer. But you know, a few seconds here, a few seconds there, I mean, that adds up a little bit. So that's why I'm not trying to really let all the screens pop up. I just feel like that would be a waste of time. Just go ahead and get majority encounters and then go from there. And that was a lot of Rattata for my taste. Should be an 85% chance for a Gastly, 15% chance for a Rattata. So we'll just go ahead and reset there. Boom. And if I'm being honest, I don't have very many Pokeballs. I think I forgot to restock. So I'm gonna have to actually take a gander at that while I got a second. Pack. Pokeballs. Oh, okay, I got 8. We'll be fine. There we go. Alright, now this is that Brooklyn music. This is that stuff right here. It just sounds like New York. Not that I've ever been to New York, but it's what it sounds like. I feel like in my head. You know, you got those West Coast songs that make you feel like, you know, you're in the West Coast, even though you've never been. But it's just the vibe that the music creates. Alright, I think we'll run from this nonsense. Keep it going. I would have thrown out my Spinnerack, but unfortunately he's not fast enough to really run away from the encounters. I think here what we'll do is I like to do this like every 45 minutes or so, just so when we do find the shiny, it's not like a whole bunch of save hours put on the save file. Just pretty much do a start over there. I go to NYC for a couple of times a year. It's cool, but it smells like pee. That's funny. So yeah, I've always wanted to go. I wouldn't say always. I kind of just got this recent infatuation with it that you know, me and my mom, we've actually been kind of looking up, like, you know, the neighborhoods in Manhattan of where we would want to stay, whether it's Upper West Side or maybe right there in Midtown next to Times Square, Rockefeller Center, or do we want to stay maybe north toward the south side, you know, in the financial district, you know, to kind of experience a little Soho, the Harry Potter store on that side. But obviously, I think we've agreed to like Midtown area, to kind of do some of that. So, like I said, we've done a decent amount of research, but just never been. So I think it's something that we should experience. So yeah, I'm eager to hear about, you know, how your experience is and if you enjoy it. Because gotta hit the Nintendo store if you go. Okay, yeah, that's another thing. Because, you know, that used to be the Pokemon Center back in the day, from what I understand. Let's see. Kanto just wrote me on Threads. I need to let Kanto know we're streaming right now. Get him up in here. Okay. We live if you wanna pop in. Cool. Alright. So I get Kanto up in here. Let's see here. And Junior's Deli. It's a chain, but they have good sandwiches and the best cheesecake. A word. Okay, thank you. Actually, let me write that down. So it's called Junior's Deli. Put it up more toward the front of the notebook so you'll find it easier. Alright, let's see here. Yep, I'll put it right here on this page. Junior's Deli. Because yeah, there's a bunch of places that, you know, if we're in the area, of course, we gotta hit up some of these places. I mean, they're just iconic spots in NYC, you know what I'm saying? Especially the pizza, stuff like that. What's up, Kanto? Glad you're here. Glad you're here. Might leave that off for a minute. So yeah, dude. Actually, let me show you what we're working with here. I'm not sure if you've seen the shiny spinner rack, but let me show you this. Pokemon. Yeah, check this guy out. Shiny spinner rack right there. And we got the shiny Rattata. We found two on the last stream, but yeah, we caught the shiny Rattata and the shiny spinner rack into Aragog. So yeah, we're doing the Gastly hunt on this bad boy. It's actually not too bad. The way I have this positioned, because the encounter rates are horrible, but I can kind of like get in this like one little spot, and then I'm good to like kind of go ahead and run away from encounters without kind of like getting like really offset and like running into the stairs or something. So it's actually, the design of this shiny hunt is better than some of the ones I've had, so I'm thankful for that. It's not too bad. And again, if I can remember, you know, once I get majority encounters, I'm just going to go ahead and run away, because my encounter rate here is horrible. So like once I get 5 to 6 up on the screen, I might just go ahead and like run away. But yeah, the spinner rack's awesome, dude. Honestly, I don't know what I was expecting. I was just expecting a different color sprite, obviously. But yeah, when that bright purple sprite popped up, I was like, whoa. It was one of those reactions where I don't even think I said much. I was just in like pure like disbelief that it was looking that cool. I'm glad I went back for it, because we found the shiny Rattata, and I was just like, I really want that shiny Spinnerack for whatever reason. It was just something that, you know, I knew I wanted, even though I didn't know how cool it looked. So we kept hunting in that area, and luckily we found it, so I'm glad I didn't give up in that area. Gastly's super obvious. Yeah, I had actually looked up. I don't always do that, but I feel like I need to start making that a little bit more of a practice, to look up what the shiny sprite looks like that way for whatever reason. You know, because I'm not familiar with what the shiny sprites look like in this game. Like, you know, I know this game pretty well, but so I did look up Gastly, and it's blue. It's going to be like very, very blue. So it's going to be a very hard contrast, as opposed to, like, you know, some of the newer games. It's kind of hard to tell. You might have to really look more at the eyes or something like that. But it's kind of like another reason why I love like this Gen 2, because Spinnerack for one is supposed to be green, and in this game he's like dark blue or dark purple, and then so the shiny sprite typically for Spinnerack is blue, but in this game it's bright purple, as you saw. So things like that, just really cool. I think that would actually make a cool, interesting, like, Pokemon fact short, you know. Shiny sprites have changed. Spinnerack is an example. In Gen 2, shiny is bright purple. Everything else is blue. Little fun fact for Pokemon. Charizard is purple too in Gen 2, I think. Oh, really? Because, yeah, I was thinking black. I would assume black. Oh, that's cool, dude. You got to get Hamilton now. If you are watching live or after the broadcast, make sure to check out Canto-XP, his channel. Be sure to like and subscribe as well. He's doing live shiny hunts for Gen 1, which I believe is amazing. A lot of people are not even aware of the fact that you can shiny hunt in Gen 1. They just think, you know, there's no shiny sprites. And that's correct. There's no shiny sprites in Gen 1, but there are shinies. It's a very tedious process, so I definitely recommend checking out Canto-XP's channel at your nearest convenience. And of course, man, yeah, absolutely, dude. Canto-XP is a big supporter of the channel, and again, I thoroughly enjoy his content. It's good stuff, and it's very educational. Like I've said plenty of times before, it has a lot more value, and I feel like my channel actually has, because he's giving you a lot of information. My channel is more the entertainment for just the thrill of finding the shiny when we do find it. But I'm trying to make a few like tutorial shorts of, you know, how to pretty much take the cartridge, put it in the GB flash, put it into your computer, and then how to effectively shiny hunt by duplicating the save files and the ROMs, altering the save files, and things that can go wrong, of course. You know, I mean, I think that's always a good thing to point out in tutorials, is not what you should do, but also things what you shouldn't do for people like me. But yeah, again, Canto-XP has a great channel over there. And Arc Gameologist, I believe, is a channel on here as well. Unfortunately, I've not had the chance to go over there to his channel. But, you know what, let me write that down as well. I think I probably did on another stream. Arc Gameologist. I think we added each other on TikTok, but I want to make sure. Super cool. Okay, sweet. Yeah, I think we added each other on possibly TikTok or something like that. Not 100% sure. Played Kirby today. Oh, nice. Yeah, I haven't played any Kirby in a hot minute. Reminds me of like those games like you know, Sonic. Haven't played Sonic in forever, but I used to get down with it though. I don't know if y'all ever played the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for the Super Nintendo, but that was an extremely hard game. And I found out recently that they specifically made that game so hard because back in that day you had Blockbuster, you would rent games. They made it so hard that you couldn't beat it within a weekend, so you would have to, you know, return it and go back and re-rent it. That was like the whole reason for making that, because the new kids would go to Blockbuster, see the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles video game, and, you know, so they specifically made it super hard and not for kids. I just love that. I've been doing more Pokemon challenges, but my passion right now is speedrunning at sub 20 minutes on a Nightmare on Elm Street. Oh, nice. I love those games, actually. He's playing that soon, I think. Turtles in Time is amazing. Is that what it was called? Turtles in Time? Because again, you know, obviously this is coming from my childhood. I just remember, like, you know, the swimming missions too, I think. I mean, it was an extremely hard video game. But yeah, it was fun. Glad to have the homies up in here too. Deep Pokemon community. So yeah, I feel like we're gonna get this shiny Gastly pretty soon. But yeah, there's I'm trying to think of some other games that are like just notoriously hard. There's certain missions on games that are harder than others. Like, if you ever played Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, there's that one train mission. Like, all you had to do was follow the damn train, CJ. And we all heard that like 30 times because we all failed the mission like 30 times. That I did have a hard swimming though, like trying to beat that in June. Yeah, I think that's what it was. Yeah, I think you're right, because yeah, there was definitely a swimming level, and it was tough. It was just a tough game. I remember Simpsons had a game for the same like platform. It was just super hard. It was like one of these linear games, you know. It was like you couldn't really see what's coming really much in front of you till it pops up on the screen. One of those kind of deal. You had to have some really good reflexes. So I had to sneak out to grab my phone. Oh, you working? Saw a meme. It was like, the boss makes $1 raw, I make a dime, so I shiny hunt on company's time. And the dude was like shiny hunting on his like DS. Yeah, he got a like from me. It's a great video. You can tell, I mean, he really was like supposed to be working. He was like, it's like in one of those like factories or warehouses, like way up high behind some pallets, and he was just behind there like with his DS, like shiny hunting. Made a short out of it. That's brilliant. Let's see. Oh, like I said, I'm full. Those wings were so good tonight. Typically, I get half mild, and the rest of the wings I'll get, you know, lemon pepper. So tonight I went all mild. Well, wild, as you could say. Yeah, that was pretty good. The homemade ranch. Won't make y'all hungry if y'all listen. I live in a little German town, so I should probably eat a little bit more German dishes than I do, but it's probably been like 2 years since I've had like an authentic like German dish with some spätzle, some Hungarian goulash, you know, what else you can throw up in there? Some schnitzel, some good old schnitzel, some pork schnitzel. I think Hühner schnitzel is chicken, which is basically like, you know, the chicken, but it's breaded and, you know, fried and all that, wrapped in schnitzel. I don't speak German, but some good food around here. And again, I don't live in Germany. I live in a German, Bavarian tourist style town out in the middle of nowhere. It's our idea of tourism. Let's see. Alright, I'm thinking this shiny's coming pretty soon. But it's a little bit slower. Our odds are not horrible. Alright, gentlemen, I gotta crash in AM. Have a stream. Have a great stream, dude. Good luck on the shiny Gastly. Alright, have a good night. Catch y'all tomorrow. Working on encounter, coming soon. Hey, thank you for Kanto. Thank you for popping in, man. Thank you so much, dude. Hope you had a good night at work as well. Get you some sleep. And yeah, dude, we're definitely that encounter team, yeah, we're getting that going, bro. It's gonna be, no, we're getting it going. It's gonna be popping. It's gonna be the next big thing. Pikachu only Pokemon Yellow Run is winning on my polls. Can't wait to play. Awesome. So yeah, dude, I definitely need to check out some more of your content, Art. For sure. You find it as soon as I hop off. Oh yeah, absolutely. I forgot about that. Yeah, as soon as you pop off, yeah, within the next 5, 10, 15 minutes tops, we'll find that shiny. So yeah, again, appreciate you being in here, Kanto, man. Always glad to have you. And again, if you are watching live or after the broadcast, Kanto XP does have a phenomenal channel that I highly recommend watching. So yeah, definitely need to get out there and check out some of that speedrunning content. Sounds cool. Actually, I have one of the magazines for the Pokemon Red and Blue. It kind of like pretty much gives you the entire walkthrough, like what every trainer will have, what encounter rate you'll have for this route specifically, kind of deal. And then I have 2 magazines just like that for the Hoenn region. One's the Game Boy Advance magazine, and the other one is the Primo edition. The Primo edition is perfect. It is absolutely everything you've imagined or would need, which I was expecting it to be the other way around. I thought the official Game Boy Advance magazine would be, you know, excuse me, a little bit more detail oriented. Not really, no. Huh. So yeah, we should be getting pretty close to our odds for this shiny Gastly pretty soon. So I'm excited about that. And again, the strategy there is to pretty much just beat Faulkner, the flying type gym leader, and then we'll start shiny hunting again immediately after that. Because I mean, I could keep shiny hunting, but it's at some point, you know, I'm gonna have like a full team of shinies and no Pokemon gym badges. So then it's like, I feel like I'm caught in between, like, should I just advance in the game, or should I just keep shiny hunting and just find every shiny before every gym? Because that actually might be a real, like, I know our encounter rate in here is pretty bad, but like if we're in the grass, like, dude, we're popping up Pokemon every 4 or 5 seconds. So may not be too far-fetched to, you know, do what that bot is doing, shiny hunting every Pokemon in Emerald. I mean, we could do something like that, but I just feel like shiny hunting here and there for the cool ones, or just in random patches of grass and just see what you get, kind of deal. I like that. Then we get to the legendaries. Get this shiny hunting the legendary dogs or the cats or whatever you want to call them. Can't wait to see the wild team you end up with. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah. So in Pokemon Ruby, I'm not sure if you know this, Arch. In Pokemon Ruby, we caught, I'm going to try and just name them real fast. This is all the shinies that we got. The Trico, Minun, Torkoal, Koffing, Kecleon, Zigzagoon, Wingull, Duskull, Tentacool, Natu, Oddish, Zubat, and Spheal, and Bagon. And then we got legendaries. So we got the shiny Regirock, Registeel, Regice. We got a shiny Rayquaza. We got shiny Groudon. So and the shiny Lileep. So what I ended up taking through the Elite Four, the Elite Four, the final team of 6, was the shiny Credilli. It had a phenomenal defense. Actually, it's got great stats. If you ever look at like Credilli's stats, I mean, they are absolutely amazing. And then we got the shiny Crobat, who's got like some super speed. It's like my speed specialist to go along with shiny Sceptile, because, you know, that's the shiny Trico. That's the starter. So those are my 2 speed Pokemon. And Then, like I said, I had Credilli, which was more of a defensive style Pokemon, kind of like my shiny Walrein. There we go. And then what was the other two? Oh yeah, Coughing. Or excuse me, Shiny Wheezing. Shiny Wheezing was a good one. It's that good ace in the hole as far as like his explosion technique or move. It's because as long as you got one Pokemon in your party, I mean, you're good. You're absolutely great. And there's one more that I used in my party. I'm trying to remember. Credilli, Crobat, Wheezing, Sceptile. Credilli, Crobat, Wheezing, Sceptile. Or I forgot one I named. Oh yeah, the Walrein, and there's one more. Oh, I can't think of it. Oh, Salamence. So yeah, we used Shiny Salamence in that playthrough. Of the Elite Four anyway. So that was my Elite Four final team, you know. But I mean, we had plenty of shinies to choose from, but those are the ones that I kind of even right before I went into the Elite Four. I think I took like, what was it, the Zubat. I think it was at like at level 26, and so I beast that thing up. Same thing with the Credilli. I think we got that like level 15 or level 20, and it was at that point I'd already got all 8 gym badges. Same with Bagon. So like right before I went to the Elite Four, I pretty much found like my niche shinies that I was looking for, and you know, boosted them up on Victory Road. And before I even like really started to get into that grind, I just randomly, like just with one screen up, not all 8 screens, I just had one screen, you know, with all my shinies on it, that save file. I'm going through Victory Road, you know, trying to get to the Elite Four, and I run into a shiny Makahita just randomly. I'm just like, what? You kidding me? I'm not even shiny hunting. And it ends up using Whirlwind and gets away from me. I was like, you gotta be kidding. Just used Whirlwind and got away. Just like that. So yeah, thank you, man. Hopefully it will be a good team. Yeah, it hurt. Yeah, it hurt. So anyway, to full circle back. After that happened, I was like, okay, this cannot happen to me again. Where I run into a shiny Pokemon and it just uses Whirlwind and gets away from me. So I started looking up abilities, like, you know, I'll learn the difference between, you know, there's things like Arena Trap, but Arena Trap, like for a Trapinch, actually wouldn't work in that scenario. Arena Trap would work for something like Latios, where the Pokemon is likely to flee, you know, or like the move Mean Look. That's why I got Crobat. But if you're being pushed out by like Roar or Whirlwind, those types, those abilities don't really matter. What you need is Suction Cups, which is what the ability Leap and Credilli have, which they cannot be knocked out of battle. So I think there's something else too. Maybe it's a Wobbuffet. There's some other Pokemon that have a similar ability, but it was the Leap that I wanted, especially when I looked at his stats and like as a whole. Yeah, it's a really good Pokemon. Very underrated. Maybe just because it looks goofy. No, it's a really good Pokemon. Its defensive stats are peak. And it's got really good special attack, special defense, all that. Even attack, I think it's got really good. I think it's pretty much just lacks in speed. It's got great HP. So yeah, I'm a big fan of the Leap. It was one of the harder shiny hunts. Looking back on it, I'm not sure I had that shiny hunt set up correctly. What I mean by correctly is I think occasionally some of my screens would overlap on the frames, and that's what made it take 7 hours. When typically, you know, at my speed on this channel, we're going at hour and a half before we find a shiny. No, that thing took 7 hours, so that was kind of like my indication that I could have been doing that halfway wrong. I didn't have enough frames set up, and then occasionally one thing would go faster than the other one, and occasionally when that happens, you can find 2 shinies, but I can assure you, it's the same frame. Now, if I say, for example, a shiny Gastly and a shiny Rattata popped up, that ain't the same frame. That's some pretty crazy odds. But if you got 2 shiny Gastlys that pop up, you can go back and look. If they popped up at the same time, that's just a wrong setup. But with this is, especially when you're running away, yeah, you're not getting the same frames. Everything's just pretty much a fresh roll into the random number generator, which is exactly the kind of setup that we're looking for. But yeah, Pokemon Ruby got a little confusing there. I can only imagine how Emerald is, because whenever you soft reset an Emerald, from my understanding, you go back to the same frame every time, which works great if you have a dead save battery. However, we're not using that strategy. We're taking actual cartridges with good save batteries from in the GBS, just like we did with the Pokemon Ruby. I love these cartridges. I don't ever want to get rid of these. They're only going up in stock and like value. I wish I would have kept all of the ones that I had as a kid. I remember having so many Pokemon cards as a kid, and then like meet a new kid in the neighborhood, and I was like 7th grade. I'm starting to like outgrow Pokemon. I was like, here, you can have these cards. I pretty much gave away like half my Pokemon cards to some kid that I didn't even end up liking. After that, I was just being nice to him. I didn't think he had much. From a rough hood, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, just gave my Pokemon cards. Looking back on it, yeah. Being a nice guy. Probably gave away $1,000 worth of Pokemon cards in today's. Who knows? Because I know there's some good holographics in there too. But it didn't get my Charizard. Let's see. Alright. I got a feeling this shiny's coming soon. Let's see. We caught 2 on the last stream. 2 shinies. Technically, we found 3 shinies. But, we didn't really want that other shiny Rattata, so got rid of that one. Oh, Gastly. Again, we have an 85% chance for Gastly to pop up. So, that's why you will see more Gastly. Gastly. Alright. Just don't know another way to pick up the speed other than just like kind of make him run back and forth faster. I'm not sure what really gets you encounters faster. Just running back and forth like this, because I mean we're going very fast, but sometimes I feel like if I just push him back and forth, it's faster. But I feel like if I'm not doing it fast enough, then it's not. It beats the purpose. Like, you know, if I'm slow with it. I got that Frankie fast hands. Call me Clickin' McGee. Go ahead and get out of that. Boom. Again, I'm just waiting for majority encounters to pop up and we're good. Alright. Good enough for me too. There we go. Yeah, it's around this time I get a little anxious. Like once we get like an hour into the stream like this, and I haven't found the shiny, because it's about the average that we do. So I feel like he's coming around the mountain. Because the encounter rate's not very fast in Sprout Tower here, I feel like our odds might have to hit closer to 2 hours, unfortunately, to truly hit our odds. But could be an hour and a half. Could just find it right here. But what I say, keep chopping wood and this tree could fall any second. But yeah, we'll pretty much do some shiny hunting on the old games till Pokemon Winds and Waves get here, and then I'll probably, of course, jump back and do some shiny hunts in these games. You know, obviously the legendaries. Speaking of the legendaries, I find it a very interesting conversation of the legendary dogs. When technically, I mean, don't get me wrong, I still call them the legendary dogs, but they apparently, you know, Suicune is modeled after a leopard, Entei is modeled after a lion, and Raikou's modeled after a tiger, which are all felines technically, so it doesn't make them dogs. But even though I explained it, I'm still going to call them legendary dogs. That's what they're known as. I still feel like their posture looks more like a dog too. Like, we're not crazy. And I just cannot call them the legendary cats. So they're just going to have to stick with the legendary dogs. Let's see here. Well, what do we got? Okay, big bucks, no Amy's. Alright. We'll keep it trucking. But yeah, when Pokemon Winds and Waves comes out, I'm probably going to get down some of that. Hopefully they don't shiny lock the starters. I would love to shiny hunt for Gastly. I bet you it'd be purple. We'll go from like blue to purple. Maybe like a lime green. There's certain colors like shinies just get. You know what I mean? Gold is obviously like one of the big ones, especially back in these old games. But gold is one of those colors that a lot of shinies just assume that sprite color. Along with, I would say it's probably an equal tie between like light blue, like turquoise, like lime green. Like I feel like a lot of shinies get that sprite color whenever they become shiny. But you know, not a lot of them have like a black sprite like Charizard, and a silver sprite like Slugma. Even Beldum has a pretty rare, like, you know, because he kind of turns more silver whitish color. So those are always my favorite shinies, the ones that have a color that a lot of shinies don't have, because I feel like a lot of shinies just, again, have a similar color. So I like the ones that are a little different, just a wee bit. Alright, let's see here. Alright, we're gonna keep it trucking. I'm gonna try and pick up some speed here with it. I just don't know a good way for that. Alright. Boom. I think that's pretty much the best I can do, is wait till about 6-7 screens pop up and just run away from there, instead of waiting on the straggler. Let's see. Alright, good enough. Run away from that. Because yeah, I've noticed, like, if you're waiting on a straggler, holy moly, you're waiting here for a minute. This right there, good enough for me. I love the logo for Archgameologist. Reminds me of like Jurassic Park. Which, after I get done reading this last Harry Potter book, Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows, I do have, I think it's by Michael Crichton, Jurassic Park, the book. So, I do have that. I do intend on reading it as well, as soon as I finish the last Harry Potter book. But I'm on chapter 15 of like 40. like page almost 300 of like 19. It's a monster book. Book so big you can curl it. When Jurassic Park don't look like it'd be too long, maybe like a 200-page book, something like that, but something reasonable. Let's see here, nothing there. Alright. And nothing. It's gonna be amazing when we do find this thing. You can't hide forever. I've been watching a little bit of Kill Bill. I've never seen it. So I just finished the first movie last night and started to watch a little bit of the second one today. Crazy movie. Crazy movie. So my first like Quentin Tarantino movie that I ever watched, I think was believe it or not, was Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. And I wasn't a big fan of that movie at all. So I was like, yeah, okay, he's not a good director. That's basically what I placed that in my mind. But then I watched Pulp Fiction, and let me tell you, Pulp Fiction is probably one of my favorite movies. Just because of how crazy it is. I'm sure back then when it came out, for its time, it was a very crazy movie. But Kill Bill is actually, like, once when you've seen Pulp Fiction and Kill Bill, you can easily tell it's by the same director. Easily. But they're different. They're not bad movies. They're just different. I like the humor. I like dark humor, stuff like that. But yeah, very interesting stuff. So I'm about to see how it all goes down. I forget where I'm at. I think I'm in the part in the second movie where she's buried alive. I'm sure she gets out of it. She's pretty invincible. Let's see here. Boom, boom, boom. I don't really watch a lot of TV. There's certain like niche shows like I might watch. I like the Outer Banks that came out on Netflix. I'd watch that. I used to live in the Outer Banks in North Carolina, so that was I think what kind of got me into watching it. But then, you know, it's all about the treasure hunting aspect of things, and who doesn't like a good treasure hunt, you know? Come on now. I feel like it's in my bones to treasure hunt. Shiny hunting. I'm hunting for something shiny right now. So, there's that. So yeah, Outer Banks was a pretty good story that it started off with, and you know, it's actually stayed very engaging in my opinion throughout the entirety of the series. A lot of series, you know, I guess that's their biggest problem, is to maintain, you know, the retention of the audience and not get mundane after episodes and episodes and seasons and seasons. But I feel like it's well done enough. I'm probably one of the very few people who've never seen Breaking Bad or Game of Thrones. I've never seen any of that, but I'm sure it's got a great story. Again, I just don't watch a lot of TV. In football season, I watch my Georgia Bulldogs play, but on Sundays I typically work, so I don't really get to watch NFL football. When it's fall, I like to specifically have one day a week off, and that's Saturday. I watch college football. And I tell you, man, Georgia, they gotta do something. They can't be having these games every single week where they're losing, and they're right there at the last second they pull out the victory. Like, because you know they're going to, but they don't need to make me stress for it. Alright. I feel like we're getting pretty close to a shiny Gastly. Let's see, we'll run from that. Boom. It is going to be a grind. I already know this. See, this is what you get when you wait on the stragglers. And I think this is a good time to do that soft reset, just so when we do find the shiny, you're not ending up with 4 or 5, maybe 6 hours added onto your save file. You do it like this, you know, you might add on like an hour or two, but not bad. It's reasonable. Because I mean, if you go the whole stream and not soft reset, and then you find the shiny at the end of the stream, you'll add. Seriously, I mean, I've done it in the Safari Zone, like 20 hours or more to your save file, which, you know, you only get up to 1,000. But on the Ruby cartridge or Ruby game, you know, 127 hours I think it is before, you know, and that's after we've beaten the game with shiny only Pokemon, went through the Elite Four, got our shiny legendaries. The only shiny legendary I've not gotten out of Pokemon Gold is Latias, because I don't have the Eon Southern ticket, so I can't just get the static encounter. I'll have to find them. And what I also luckily didn't realize is it's not until you watch the TV that the Latios is encountered into the game. So luckily I didn't like watch the TV and then save afterwards, because obviously he probably wouldn't have been a shiny, and then he would have been locked. I would assume just like, you know, when you encounter the Pokemon, it would determine the stats. But and I was in denial. I was like, that cannot be it. But no, it's whenever after you beat the Elite Four, Latios and Latias, they're not immediately put into the game. You gotta watch the TV right within your house. So, a little fun fact there. Alright, let's get out of here. But, so if you ever want to shiny hunt Latios, like true roaming encounter wise, you gotta technically save in front of the TV, which is crazy to me. And because then you got to go from there, because you haven't even encountered it first, you can't track it on the map. So yeah, it is a tough cookie with shiny hunt. I mean, it can be done, but I mean, I go a while without even getting my first encounter, you know, just to check to see if it is shiny, and then, you know, just soft reset from there. Holy moly! So yeah. That could take months, easily months to do that. When it might even be more practical, like I said, to get that Southern Eon ticket, or whatever it's called, and kind of just put it into the game and shiny hunt the static encounter. But about the time we got the shiny Latios, which, like I said, the final shiny, we got Pokemon Gold in. So found shiny Chikorita. Found the shiny Rattata, we found shiny Spinarak. So if we get the shiny Gastly tonight, that'll be 4 shiny Pokemon on the team, and we haven't even got a badge yet. So I should probably just go ahead and beat Faulkner after we find the shiny Gastly, and then just go from there. I think maybe it's a cave we go through. I forget the name of it. But then once we get out of the cave, we'll be in Azalea Town, something like that. You got Bugsy, the bug type gym trainer. The name of Bugsy, go figure. But I forget what kind of Pokemon we can encounter through there. There's a place where I can get a Geodude. I can get a shiny Geodude, shiny Jigglypuff. I mean, you can get all those, you know, before the first gym, but I really want the Gastly. And we've got to be getting close to our odds, too. This tree's got to be falling any moment. Let's see. There we go. Again, I should probably not wait on all the stragglers to get here. So, wow, that was rare. Have all those screens pop up that fast. Amazing. I need to try that again. I just went back and forth really quick instead of like going long strides on it. Just going back and forth like really fast. Well, didn't work that time, but so yeah, I really don't know. I've been experimenting with different strategies here to get Pokemon to pop up faster, but I think that might be slightly faster, but it's a bit more wear and tear on the fingers. I mean, hours and hours of that. Crazy. But yeah. We're going to try and pick up the speed a little bit with it. Get this shiny in no time. Looking good there. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, yeah, I got some. It's a good technique. I put both hands on the controller and just go back like. So yeah, I might try that out for a second. Okay, yeah, I got this dude way over here. All right, perfect. All right, there we go. Yeah. Trying to go fast then. I just feel like I just can't go any faster than that right there. It's not horrible. I mean, the Chikorita hunt was taking longer than that. Just, you know, kind of go in, check the stats to see if it's even shiny. We're getting about 11 seconds on the encounters, but I counted earlier, we're getting about close to 9 because our encounter rate's so bad on this. Let's see here. Right, there we go. So yeah, I think I'm just going to keep it simple. Just going to go back and forth like this. Right, we got to be getting close to this shiny soon. Because, yep. Oh yeah. Because we're getting close to an hour and a half. And the average is about an hour, hour and a half to find a shiny. So he's statistically coming soon. Boom, boom. Oh, come on, dude. There we go. What happened? Okay, yeah, there you go. Saw that one screen. He went on the stairs. I didn't see it. He was trying to escape. Alright. Little does he know, that just takes him further upstairs. Let's see. And I'm not sure about the other floors. It could be about the same. It should be about the same. 85% chance for Gastly, 15 for the Rattata. I like this little setup. I like this little scoop right here. It kind of holds your character in place. So if I wanted to not wait on the straggler, I can do this right here. Then he doesn't move. Whenever I go to click run, he just kind of stays in that one spot. It's perfect. It's almost like it was set up for this. Which the gamers had to know. Like when you put shiny Pokemon into the game, that people would shiny hunt for them, some way, somehow. So who knows? This could have been that one little place. They placed that little thing there just for this. That's my theory. It's making shiny hunting a little bit easier. Especially considering our odds are incredibly bad to encounter a Pokemon. I mean, it's not quick. Let's see here. Boom, 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 boom. So like that right there, that's good enough for me to go ahead and... So if we keep getting encounters like that, that quick, that many... Yeah, we'll find that shiny super quick. So I think I need to stick with the 6 screen strategy. Once we get the 6 screens, just go ahead and start trying to exit out. Boom. Just like that. You know, that's 5 screens, but good enough. I feel like we're getting faster encounters, faster rolls that way. And besides, if you're waiting on the straggler screen, there's really no telling. I mean, look at all 4 of these. I mean, it's taking forever. There we go. And sometimes you still, like, because some things like, get the button input, some don't. Like, so Worst case scenario, if you ever get like too offset the screens, or like you're maybe way over here on one screen, you're way over here, it's really nothing to do a soft reset, because I say it's good to do that every once in a while, just to kind of save on the save file. Run from that nonsense. We'll keep it trucking. Alright, good enough. Huh. We gotta be getting close to odds. You know, Gastly, he's a trickster. So am I. Alright. Good enough for me. So I'm going to adopt the 5 to 6 strategy screen. Yeah, I feel like waiting on stragglers is what is taking this so long. So if we kind of keep that strategy, 5 or 6 screens pop up, boom. And then waiting on the other ones is a waste of time. Because I've seen it where I didn't wait on the straggler. We go and run, and then the other screen still find another Pokemon before that one screen finds its first Pokemon. So it really is best just to kind of go to 6 screens, give or take, and kind of go from there. I mean, that's always been a really good strategy for me. Whenever I start doing that, we'll encounter the Pokemon pretty fast. So I'm picking up speed here. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi. Let's see, 5 Mississippi. Oh yeah. On 5 seconds on 8 screens, and we're using 6, your average is statistically, mathematically, 1 hour and 20 minutes. So yeah, we're at 1 hour and 27 minutes. So considering we're not using all the screens, we'll be getting very close to rods soon. That's your Bill and I, the Science Guy forecast for the day, for the stream. A lot of Rattata there. That's 15% chance of encounter. He used all 15 for that. Alright, let's get out of here. Keep it trucking. Alright, 5 screens good enough. Boom. Alright, I'm feeling good about it. Alright, so nothing there. Big bucks, no whammies. Alright. Alright. We're gonna get him soon. He's coming around the mountain. I hate it when we go like hours without finding the shiny. Which, I really can't complain. I'm shiny hunting. Most people take months. But I'm just a little spoiled. So when I go hours, I'm like, dude, where are you? I'm practically waiting at the door or looking out the window. Let's see here. Run from this nonsense. Yeah, he's going to be very evident. It's going to be very obvious that we got a shiny when we do find it. First, we're going to find it. And it's going to be crazy if we do find a shiny Rattata. We found 2 on the last stream. And a 15% chance versus this 85% chance for the Gastly, I would be amazed. Run, boom, there we go. Huh. Come on, guys. There's straggler. Get out of that. We'll keep it rolling. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, I'm gonna take this opportunity. Quick restroom break. Be back in 3. Alright, back in business. See what we got going on up in here. Up in here. Alright. We'll just continue our little fun streak here. All these Gastly. Let's see. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, we're going to get somewhere soon. Ain't good enough. Boom. I'm going to put the headphones back on. Start jamming out to some music myself. There we go. Is that a song play when something epic's about to happen? Here we go. I need to take this shirt off. There we go. I like it when we got all the screens popping up. Unlike this. Alright. Let's get us a shiny Gastly. Nothing here. Alright. Still no shiny. Alright, we're gonna get this thing. I believe, I believe, I believe. You know, with persistence, nothing in the world can take the place of persistence. Not talent, not nothing. Let's see here. Well, we like the roll, but not what we need. Let's get this guy. There's gotta be a shiny coming soon. Let's see. Not here. Alright. At least we got some good music on the stream. It's definitely made it a little bit better in my opinion. After a while, you know, shiny hunting might get a little mundane if we ain't playing games, if we ain't got, you know, a lot of engaging going on, but pretty chill though. A lot of Rattata. Let's leave that noise. Alright, let's see. What do we got? There we go. And nothing there. Alright. We got this. Alright. Not waiting on the straggler. Boom. Good enough. Run from this. Boom. Oh yeah. We hunting good. We'll find him in no time. Especially when I do this strategy of, like, you know, not really waiting on that straggler. Just keep it rolling. Oh yeah. Good big stuff popping. Let's go. Alright, good enough there. So, I said 6, 7 screens. That's what we're looking for. And I'll run. You know what? 5 would be good enough there. Because again, if you're waiting on some stragglers, I mean, you'd be waiting a hot minute. I like this roll, where we get a lot of Gastly. Because that is obviously the target here. We already have a shiny Rattata. Whoops. And nothing there. But we have an 85% chance that Gastly pops up. 15 for the Rattata, so I'm pretty confident we're going to get a shiny Gastly. Oh yeah, it's coming real soon. Just not here. Nothing there, nothing there. Alright. Well, I know we're going to call it a loss. That was a loss. Alright. Good enough. Boom. There we go. No shiny here. Keep chopping wood. I'm waiting for this tree to fall any second. I am a very optimistic kind of person, so. Yep. I mean, I'll be going through soon and kind of like putting in some new music because after a week or two, you know, this music, even though it's on shuffle, it's only like 12 songs, so it'll get old after a while, but for now, I'm still liking it. And as you notice, sometimes I'll just take off the headphones and just engage with chat, stuff like that. But it's got a little bop to it. I wanted something between elevator music and club music, you know, something with like a little bop. So I was pretty quick with it when I was going through the YouTube Studio Audio library, looking for the stuff. Which has got me curious because, you know, my shorts were hitting like 1.5K, 2K on the views. And all of a sudden, my past 3 shorts, like this past week, like, for example, the past one, 1 hour, 4 views. Like, typically you get like hundreds of views in that first hour of the short releases. So that's how I know, like, I'm either shadow banned or the music in my shorts is, even though it came from the YouTube Studio Audio library, there's still some kind of copyright thing on it, which I was afraid of. But yeah, I mean, my streams are still getting pushed to new people, which is a really good sign, but my shorts are not hitting the short stream, so it is what it is. My long form videos getting pushed more and more, so it's a good thing. Kind of counts toward the watch hours for monetization. We just hit 900 watch hours and started streaming about 3 months ago, so it's not too shabby, I don't think. Nothing here. Alright, yeah, we're getting a shiny Gastly now. And we're getting real close to odds. Like I said, our odds would probably be closer to like 2 hours, and we're at an hour 42 minutes, so in the next 20 minutes we should be right at odds. But hey, this tree can fall any second. There's a lot of rat-a-tat there on that one. Let's see. Alright, should wait on those stragglers. There we go. Well, nothing good here. This reminds me of some kind of like Red Hot Chili Peppers type beat. If you told me this was Red Hot Chili Peppers, I'd be like, oh, cool. I've never heard of this one. It ain't. I think it's called Keep Coming With It. Or Coming With It. There we go. There we go. Alright. We're looking for the blue ghost. This shiny sprite will go from purple to blue. That's what it do. Let's see. Alright. Come on, y'all. We're gonna get this. Don't lose faith. That's a level 6 Gastly. I don't have that many Pokeballs. What, I had like 9? We're about to make that work. Let's see. That should be good enough. There we go. Keep it trucking. It's probably one of the most chill songs on the stream. Kind of good little change of pace from the a lot of hip hop vibe. Let's see what we run from this. Keep it trucking. Let's see here. Can't be much longer. Let's see. 6 screens isn't good enough for me. Let's see. Nothing here, nothing there, nothing here. Nothing anywhere. It's alright. We only gotta get lucky one time. One time. Alright. Nothing here. Nothing good anyway. Alright. Still a whole lot of nothing. When I see a Chikorita's shiny sprite come out and all this sparkles, it looks like an explosion of sparkles. There we go. Alright, we're gonna get this thing. Alright. Here we go. And we're right back at it. Alright. Nothing here. I'm not losing faith though. We got this. There we go. Let's see. Can't be much longer, right? We've been chopping at this tree for getting close to 2 hours, so about how long it should take. It'd be really crazy to find a shiny Rattata and a shiny Gastly, the same like pop-up. That'd be legend. Let's see. Nothing good here. Alright, boom. Alright, I see some sparkles on the other side. Alright, good enough. Yeah, this is that Brooklyn style beat right here. Sounds like a trumpet or something in the background. There we go. Run from this nonsense. Let's see what we got. Nothing there. Yeah, he can't hide much longer, can he? I wonder how I'm gonna shiny hunt for Gekwa too. Winds and waves. I mean, probably gonna have to do it whatever their full odds are. Like probably like 1 in 4,000 or something like that. These OG games are 1 in 8,192. But it's not that daunting. I mean, like I said, Chikorita was found in 20 minutes. It's taking longer for that in these encounters, so probably just got really lucky on that one. On the last stream, we found 2 shinies. Excuse me, we found 3 shinies on the last stream. Shiny Rattata, caught it. Another shiny Rattata, just let it be. And then we found the shiny Spinarak in the stream, so that was a really cool find there. Still just finding, like, the nerd in me, like, really likes the fact that, like, in this Gen 2 game, some of the shinies or just the sprites in general just do not look like they do now. For Spinarak, for example, he's green in any game you play, but in this game, the first game he debuted in, yeah, he's like blue, purplish looking, and his shiny is like bright purple. When any other Spinnerack, the shiny is blue, not bright purple. I can show you here that. Whoops. So that beautiful sprite right there, just absolutely gorgeous. Gorgeous, I'll say. But Gastly's going to have a blue sprite, so I feel like it's going to be a very obvious kind of thing once it pops up that it's a shiny. Let's see, we'll run from that. Boom. Can't be much longer. I was thinking earlier, it's like back to being a kid and like finding a shiny and just like being just very unfamiliar with it, like not even really knowing that the Gyarados is a shiny. Which reminds me of a funny meme I saw today. It was like my 11-year-old was playing Pokemon Gold, thought he found a shiny. It like shows like the shiny Gyarados. So his like 11-year-old was playing and thought he found a shiny, like legitly. I mean, what are you gonna do? You gonna really tell him? Because technically you did find a shiny. Alright, nothing there. Boom. Alright, nothing there. Boom. And a whole lot of nothing there. Is that GTA type beat right here? Alright. Still a whole lot of nothing. Oh, this is that one that reminds me of like some kind of Mac Miller type beat. Most dope. Alright. Alright, let's get somewhere with it. Right from that. Boom. There we go. I like how this song like picks up beat and then like slows it back down here in a little bit, but then it picks it right back up. It's like, you trying to be funny? See how it slows the beat back down? Then it'll pick it right back up here in a second. Alright. There we go. Right back at it. Alright. We'll find them soon. Alright. So here it slows the beat down like super slow. I think it still picks it right back up. Yep, see? It's like you don't even know how to vibe to it. Like once it's one moment this song's like going like fast and this is going slow. Got me all confused. I don't even know how to dance to it. Alright. Where is our Rick Gastly? Oh, Sir Headless Nick. The Bloody Baron. Oops. There we go. Alright. Right back at it. Nothing here. Alright, we're getting pretty close to odds. Here in about actually 5 minutes. We'll be right at odds. Which is a kind of a hard thing to predict, but I have a pretty much of a guesstimate, if you will. Because if you have 8 screens and you're getting encounters every 5 seconds, then you'll hit your shiny in 1 hour and 20 minutes, which that's our pretty much the average on this channel, between an hour, hour and a half. Like Chikorito, you can find in 20 minutes. But this is taking a little bit longer. Your encounter rate inside Bell's Tower here, or whatever you want to call it, I think it's called, or Sprout Tower, yeah, that's what it is. You just don't encounter Pokemon very fast like you would in the Safari Zone. I don't know if you ever noticed, if you walk in the Safari Zone, you don't have to go far. You're going to encounter a Pokemon. I mean, those encounter rates are very high. But certain areas, like if you're swimming or if you're surfing, you know, on the ocean, you can go a bunch of tiles and not get an encounter. So it's kind of like what that reminds me of, being here in Sprout Tower. So, because we're running at 4 times speed, so you know we should be hitting them very fast. And if we're in the grass, I mean, 2 seconds, every screen's full. So that's why I'm not even waiting. I'm thinking 6 of them get full, and then so between a little bit longer of a time, like look at these stragglers, dude, that's crazy. And we're not using all of our screens, so yeah, it will take a little bit longer. That's why I guesstimate about 2 hours. And you know, 3 minutes, we should be hitting odds. It'd be funny if we hit it right at odds. Let's get this ready for it. As soon as we find this shiny, we're going to take on Faulkner, the gym leader, the flying type gym leader in Violet City. And then we're going to go shiny splunking, if you will. We're going to go up in the cave and we'll go shiny hunting up in there to see just what we can't get. Maybe a shiny Zubat, maybe a shiny Geodude. I forget what else we can get inside there, but we'll get a lot more different encounters than just 85% chance for Gastly and 15% chance for Rattata. Again, I'm not waiting on a straggler. We'll keep it rolling. Just like that. That was a pretty good roll right there. Get 7 screens up pretty fast and just boom, back to work. Nice. Yeah, we're gonna find this pretty quick. I mean, we found 3 shinies on the last stream. 2 shiny Rattata and a shiny Spinner to end the stream. Alright, I gotta quit waiting on the straggler. So if you're waiting on a straggler, I mean, you could be waiting there a hot minute. Like I said, I've like not waited on the straggler, and every other screen will still find a Pokemon before the straggler will. Alright, good enough for me. Alright. There we go. Alright, good enough. Just keep it rolling. That's just how we're gonna do. Wait till you get about 6 screens up, and just like that, or a whole 8 screens, it's even better. And in 1 minute, we will be at our odds of what I calculated. Very nice. I mean, we can go a little bit longer. Typically, that's just not like us. You know, typically we got the luck of the Irish. I got the faith, though. I'm not losing faith. Not me. Not this guy. Uh-oh. There we go. Might be time to do a soft reset. Just so when we do find the shiny, not ending up with 20 hours of on your save file. There we go, run from that nonsense, right back at it. Alright, wow, what an encounter rate. So we'll go from here. So you can get level 6 Gastly up in here. This is one of the better songs on the stream. There we go. Let's see, nothing. Alright. Nothing here. Alright. The counter's pretty quick there. Alright, we'll keep it trucking. Huh. I do have my fan on, but it is burning up in here. I'll tell you what. Probably because I got a long sleeve on. Let's see. You cannot hide forever, I'm telling you. No, you cannot hide forever. Oops. Don't want to get too comfortable here. It's been a month or two, but I got really comfortable on a stream and I stretched my legs out and I turned off the computer midstream. Tried to come back on and just did not get pushed for 2 or 3 hours. So, note to self, if you ever end stream accidentally, don't. That's it, that's a wrap for the night. But hopefully we don't make that mistake anymore. Let's see. We'll run from this nonsense. Whoops. Let's do a self reset. Like that. Alright. Nothing here. Do a run. Boom. So yeah, I feel like we're a little over odds on this thing. So maybe I'm starting to get a little entitled with it. It's my shiny and I want it now. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Let's see. Alright, good enough. We'll keep it trucking. Yeah, he's making us work for it for sure. But little does he know, I'm pretty good at hide and go seek, so. He's not gonna hide forever. Alright. See, nothing here, nothing here. Alright, let's get this guy. Nothing here, nothing here. Boom, boom, boom. Huh. Alright, alright. Got a feeling he is coming soon though. I'm not just saying that, I mean I really mean it. And statistically. Let's see here. Alright. None of that. We're gonna get it soon. I believe. There's no real way for me to pick up the speed though. I feel like I really am going as fast as I can, especially with letting about 6 to 7 of the screens pop up, not truly all 8, not waiting on the last stragglers. I feel like that's the best strategy. Just like this, go ahead and boom. That's how we handle it. Be Frankie Fast Hands over here. Boom. And let's see what we got going on up in here. Yeah, so I'm very confident we're over odds. So this tree's got to fall any second. It's a rotten tree, I tell you. It's a rotten tree. Where's our Rick Gastly? I'm never gonna give you up. I'm never gonna let you down. I'm not gonna just turn away and desert you. Nope. This guy thinks he's the hide and go seek champion or something, but don't know who you're messing with. You really don't. You really don't. I'm the Indiana Jones of shiny hunting. This Rick Gastly don't want any of me. Cause I'm not gonna end the stream till we get it. You already know. Y'all already know. I will lose sleep before we give up on this guy. Starting the hunt on this, yeah. Especially starting the hunt, it'd be a little different, you know. Like on the last stream, where we caught the shiny Rattata, and I was determined to get the shiny Spinnerack. By the way, we did find the shiny Spinnerack after like 5 hours or whatever, but with an 85% chance of a Gastly, yeah, we should have already found him by now. But we'll get him. We will get him. Alright, brother. What's it gonna be? We can do this the easy way, or we can do this that hard way. The hard way, I mean, where I'm shiny hunting for 3 more hours. Because ideally, in a perfect world, I'd like to go ahead and find the shiny, go ahead and beat Faulkner, and get our first gym badge. Because we do have a pretty good team going on so far. Take another little gander at it. Shiny Chikorita, level 10. What do we know? We already know Razor Leaf, 2. We're gold. I'm just now looking at some stats for the first time. This guy's got a decent defense. At level 4, Scabbers. Decent speed, I guess. Pretty well rounded. Or Spinnerack, level 7, good attack. Yeah, can't wait to see a shiny Aerodose in this game. I have no idea what color he's going to be. After Spinnerack was looking like that, you just never really know now. Even Scabbers, I don't know if y'all notice the shiny Rattata. You know, it's not like the newer shiny Rattatas you would see. It's a little bit of different color in the sprite. Let's see here. No shiny here. Boom. Oh, of course. You don't wait on the straggler, he pops up in a second. Alright, got that. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, nice. Alright, and that seems like enough screens for me. I'll run from that. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi. Wow, yeah, that was a really bad encounter right there. Let's see it again. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi. So sometimes I think a good 7 Mississippi is a good average. We're hitting pretty quick right here on this one. But that's what we're looking for. We're trying to go fast. Volume and speed. It's pretty much my only strategy to shiny hunting. More screens, more speed. We'll get lucky eventually. It's Murphy's Law. If it can happen, it will happen. A long enough time on. If there's a possibility it can happen, it's going to happen. That is Murphy's Law for you. Pretty sure it's Murphy's Law. I'm not a lawyer or a scientist. Alright, let's see. You cannot hide forever. Like I said, I won't end the stream until we find it. You can bet your bottom dollar we'll lose sleep. Alright. We'll run from this nonsense. Where are you, Rick Gastly? Where are you? Watched a movie before I went live tonight. Anacondas in the Hunt for the Blood Orchid. Whatever you want to call it. Pretty good one. I remember seeing it when it came out in theaters. Like 2004 or 2005, something like that. Pretty entertaining movie. One of the rare movies where like the main protagonist is not shown to like you get a little bit into the movie. He's portrayed as a bad guy, but as the movie goes on, you kind of realize that he's actually the good guy. Very interesting plot there in the movie, but it's not one of those classics to me. Small Soldiers. Small Soldiers, the movie. Absolute classic of my life. Love Small Soldiers. I mean, as a kid, I had all like little action figures and stuff like that. That's one of those classic nostalgic movies for me. Let's see. Nothing there, nothing there. We can get something soon though. Hold on. Are we missing music? Oh, here it is. Alright, run from that. Let's get it going. A lot of rat-a-tat here. I don't like that. Let's get away from that. Alright. Still a whole lot of nothing. I'm just going to keep chopping at the wood. That's all I know is chopping at the wood. Alright, that's enough for me. Go ahead and run from that. Boom. I wonder if there's any kind of a item or a Pokemon ability that would attract like ghost Pokemon, but probably not in this game. Haven't done a full research into that, but I'm assuming there's really nothing else I can do to increase my odds. And I can't really complain. I mean, I've got 8 screens going, 4 times the speed. I'm just getting a little unlucky on this hunt. Because in the last stream, we had already found 2 shinies at this point. So we're just a little past our odds, I would say. Hey, that means that tree could fall any moment. Rightfully so. Alright, do that. Do that. Bada bing, bada boom. We'll get up out of this noise. Let's see. Like I said, he ain't gonna hide forever. I already know this. I'm getting very, very soon. I like this when we get all 8 screens to pop up pretty quickly and they're Gastly. Not our 15% chance for a Rattata. Because ideally, when we find the shiny, I would like for them all to be Gastly, just to like show the hard contrast for the shiny. Well, at least we'll get a few Gastly. We know that. All right, nothing there. This just always reminds me of like shopping in like an expensive store. Not that I do that, but like I'll walk past them, and this is the kind of music they'll have on playing. Like walking past Sephora or something. Abercrombie and Fitch. You can almost smell the perfume. Songs that you can smell. Songs that you can smell. I guess Copperhead Road would smell like cigarettes and whiskey. Let's see here. Alright, that's good enough for me. 6 screens. Let's get out of here, Jack. Trying to get away from the Jack is Jack. Alright, 5 will be good enough for me here. There we go. I'm gonna do this little Charlie Brown dance. Alright, good enough. Keep it scrolling. I mean, this Gastly gotta be straight up the street from us. Where are you, Rick Gastly? Like I said, this is probably one of the closest songs that I have on the stream to club music. Now, I'm not complaining. I feel like I got like too many songs that are upbeat. I need a little bit more relaxing songs to kind of throw in the stream for that change in pace. But I mean, I do like the little upbeat hip hop vibes. You know, like it keeps me alert, kind of keeps me talking a little bit more, keeps me obviously moving. But Frankie Fast Hands over here, so it's a good thing too. Alright, let's get our shiny Gastly. Alright. He's got to be coming around the mountain, wouldn't you say? Alright. There we go. Good enough. Alright, now waiting on that straggler. Get out of here. Right back to it. Alright. So with the Harry Potter themed nicknames, I am pretty stuck on Baron for this guy. The Bloody Baron. It's either that or Headless Nick. Nearly Headless Nick. But yeah. I think we'll go with Bloody Baron. Just Baron. Let me try to think. Is there something else maybe? We could do Tom Riddle. Voldemort. I don't know if we have enough letters for Voldemort. I feel like Voldemort might be a little bit more worthy for a different Pokemon than Gastly, but I don't know. Okay, I think we're back. Okay, we should be good. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. My OBS disconnected. Weird. So yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go check something. Be right back. Interesting. A laggy stream. Yeah, so. Hey, what's up, Kuyo? Hey, sorry, buddy. Yeah, my internet seems to be going in and out. What's up, Kuyo? Internet had a lag. Think I fixed it. I think I did. Be right back. Wow. Wow. Okay. We good now? Perfect. I think we're good. I think just my internet just went out for a second. I'll be right back. Alright, perfect. I think we're back, ready for action. We're gonna get us a shiny Gastly. Huh. Yeah, alright, so now that I have internet, let me run a speed test if it'll let me. There we go, finally. We got to the speed test. Download. Looking good. We're at 300 and something for now. The upload speed is the kicker. Yeah, so we got great upload speed. Over 20 something. So as long as I just have internet, I think we'll be fine. Alright, as it stands, we're good, so I won't keep this rolling. I won't take a shower, but my brother will be watching you on this same account. Cool, cool. Awesome. I think I might finally have this fixed. Yeah. Production content as well. Awesome. Glad to hear that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, I wish the stream wasn't lagging. It's like, it's weird. It's like I either got internet and it's great, or I don't. It's just I'm watching it here in the OBS, like it'll go from like 5,000 to 0. It's crazy. I live in a little tourist town. It's only a Wednesday night. So my thought process when I was having bad upload speed was that it was a node congestion in the neighborhood, like whenever the restaurants around here like upload their credit cards after midnight or something. I was thinking it would have to do something with that, but you know, I had Windstream out here pretty much all last week to get them to a point to where, you know, my upload speed's better than 3. Like sometimes it was hitting at 2. So like I just checked it. I mean, we're over 20 on that, so the upload speed's doing good. Download speed's doing great. It's just for whatever reason, for a minute there, my internet was just going straight up. Can't have anything nice. Just can't. I just can't. I can get me a shiny Gastly. Oh, Rick Gastly, I'm not going to give you up. I'm not going to let you down, buddy. So, if you you're just joining us, I will show you the shiny team that we're working with right now. I got a shiny Chikorita. I didn't give it a nickname. But we gave Scabbers to shiny Rattata, and we gave Aragog to shiny Spinarak. These are Harry Potter references, yeah. Yeah, not only do I like Pokemon, I like Harry Potter too. I have no shame in being a nerd, alright? No shame. Matter of fact, I'm a Gryffindor in the Harry Potter house. In the Hogwarts house, excuse me. Ain't no secrets up in this chamber. I'm actually on the last Harry Potter book too. Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows. Which I'm not much of a reader. I mean, I think it was last year. I read the first Harry Potter book for the first time. It's my first time reading a book since high school. And I enjoyed it. I liked the humor in it. It was engaging. After I got done with the first chapter, I was like, oh, you know, I mean, it was a good little break from video games. I'm sure a lot of y'all watching are gamers. You know, after a while, I mean, it was just when I got home from work, I wanted to do a little something different. And that was actually back when I was drinking pretty heavy. It's now the 30th because it's after midnight, but the 29th, yesterday, marked 9 months exactly, no alcohol for me. So we got big wins, big W's. And if we can get this shiny Gastly, that's going to be another, what? W. You cannot hide forever. I mean, he's been very good at hide and seek, do not get me wrong, but this is a battle he will not win. Alright, I think luckily the internet doing great. Finally. Not sure how delayed. Okay, the stream is only like 5 seconds delayed because I touched my face and looked down. I touched my face 5 seconds later. I do little cues like that, see how far behind we are. Because typically when I've been lagging on the upload speed, I'll be like 5 minutes ahead. So, seems like I kind of fixed that. I'm just not a very tech savvy guy. I just love Pokemon. Like, I did good to get this going. I started this channel about November 3rd of last year. Didn't even have a computer. I just had a, you know, my phone. I was screen recording like Pokemon Go videos, and I just learned how to edit like through CapCut on my phone. I'd never really done that. I kind of like accidentally fell in love with editing, if you will, because I really enjoy editing through CapCut. I got my computer about 2 months ago, and the first thing I did was started streaming, obviously, but I put CapCut on my computer, and at first it didn't work well. So I downloaded Adobe Premiere Pro. Oh my god. Talk about hate editing, like go from like loving it to hating it. CapCut's like, hey, here's all the fun stuff up front. Adobe Premiere Pro is like, here's 6 months of homework before you learn how to do anything. That's the way it feels, like truly, genuinely. But I do keep Adobe Premiere Pro just for the audio. The audio aspect of it's really good. When I do a voiceover, excuse me, I can check the levels to make sure I'm hitting between -6, -12. I can see that. I can enhance the voice, which I can do in CapCut. But I've went through and did a voiceover like on a short, for example. I did this recently, and I put the same short in CapCut and I put it in Adobe Premiere Pro, and I hit the enhance voice on both of them. Of course, both of them work, but it's a little bit fuzzy on the CapCut, while Adobe Premiere Pro is like a very professional, like studio level, like audio software, I guess, because I mean it makes it crystal clear. But the problem with that is I used that, I believe, for one of my long form videos, beating the Elite Four with shiny only Pokemon. And for whatever reason, if you like watch the video, like at some point it'll sound like I'm hiccuping. Like I'm not hiccuping. That's just the enhanced voice feature, like just making me sound like I've got the hiccups like every 5 minutes. That was a little irritating. I'm sure I could go through, maybe put like a sound bite or sound effect over it, cover it up, but making videos for me is a lot of work. Like I said, I'm just started realizing once I got my computer that I'm a real country boy. I don't know nothing. I just love Pokemon though. Grew up playing Pokemon Red, and in case y'all are wondering, this is done through the actual cartridge and a GB flash. And we just got done beating Pokemon Ruby. And I'm currently making a long form video of beating Pokemon Ruby with shiny only Pokemon, just kind of taking you through the process of how I even got started, what it looked like, the shiny Pokemon that we caught. I'll try and do my best to showcase like all 20 different shiny Pokemon that we got. And I'll throw in a little bit of from that video of beating the Elite Four. I'll throw in the highlights of that, beating the Elite Four with shiny only, and hopefully it does good. I'm thinking it will. I'm glad the internet's doing bad. I see it fluctuating, but still it's fluctuating at a high level, so we'll take that. And again, we should be over odds on this thing. So, am I just entitled? I don't know. I feel like I deserve this thing now. Yeah, that's entitlement. Let's see. No shiny here. Alright. Let's keep it trucking. I'm not losing faith. No, not me. Alright, let's go. Good, good, good. Alright. And nothing. Just keep chopping wood. This tree's gonna fall. Let's see. Good little Gastly roll there. Alright, that's good enough for me. Go ahead and run from these encounters. So it looks like the strongest Gastly we can get is like a level 6. I don't think I've seen a level 7 one. Which may not benefit us, because I mean I only have like, what was it, 9 Pokeballs? So I mean we can't afford him to put up a fight. And I really don't feel comfortable hitting with Razor Leaf. You can't even hit him with a tackle. So I mean, I have to hit him with some kind of move like Razor Leaf. And with a level 10 Chikorita, yeah, I'm not trusting that with a critical hit. No. Not today. And it would be really crazy to get a shiny Rattata after finding one on the last stream, finding another one after that, and then find one in here at a 15% chance encounter compared to the 85% chance of a Gastly. That'd be wild. Be my luck, but I'm thinking Gastly's coming around the mountain any moment. Let's see. Nothing here, nothing here. Seems like a good time for a soft reset. So, like I say, every time I do that, it's just to make sure when we do find the shiny, we're not ending up with 20 hours adding to our save file. Because I'm running at 4 times the speed, so 1 hour will really add 4 hours, if you will. So if we go the whole stream 6 hours and then I don't soft reset, which I've done like in the Safari Zone where you can't save inside the Safari Zone, yeah, that added like 20-25 hours to the save file at one stream. So that's just not practical. But the way we did it with the Pokemon Ruby, I think we ended up with like 127 hours. And that was pretty much beating the game with shiny only Pokemon, catching a bunch more shiny Pokemon than we ever needed there. Like literally over 20 different kinds. and the legendaries. Shiny Latias is going to take some time to find it as like a roamer, but we can always go back to that, try that again. One of my next streams, I might go back and do like a Mudkip hunt from Gen 3, because those do really good. Like, unfortunately, I'll say unfortunately, it's because I've already done one of them. But I might go back and do another one. They make really good watch content. People love to watch the shiny Mudkip hunt. I mean, hey, it's a really cool shiny, and it's notorious for being one of the hardest shinies to find for whatever reason. But we spent some hours looking for that bad boy. And when I first started streaming a few months ago, I started with the Mudkip hunt, but we were using 7 screens, not 8, and we were going at the regular speed, the 60 frames per second, like you would play on a Game Boy. So yeah, we went 5 streams, like 5 whole long streams, and did not find a shiny Mudkip. But I added another screen, or no, excuse me, we switched to Trico, and we coincidentally found him pretty quickly. And then eventually I picked up to another screen and figured out how to increase the frames per second to 240 instead of 60. And so then, you know, that's where we find shinies guaranteed on every stream, sometimes 2 or 3 of them. But I mean, with that math, you're going to hit your shiny odds in about hour and a half if you're going fast enough. Like if we're in the grass, like every screen would have already popped up a Pokemon. There we go. Which almost makes it too easy, but there you go. Video games are supposed to be fun. You know, I have fun this way. Waiting months and months to find a shiny. Yeah, that's some psychological torture. I feel like this way is bearable. And before I started my YouTube channel, I used to watch this kind of content. I told myself, you know, if I want to do this, and if I get it set up, you know, I'm going to actually stream. So yeah, I'm also a very new streamer, very new YouTuber. I haven't really done social media like the past 10 years or more. When I was in middle school, MySpace was the thing. It was kind of like before Facebook. And MySpace was so cool. And then once I get into high school, college, you know, Facebook started getting really popular, and I would post like here and there, but especially in the past 10 years, no, I hadn't really posted anything on social media. Here I am popping a whole YouTube channel. What is the algorithm? My high school didn't offer that. They didn't offer that class. Which pretty soon, like, I joke about it, but I mean, that will be like a college class before you know it. Algorithm. AI's brain. The study of AI. It's gonna be like the next college class. Because I feel like I know we are in an industrial revolution right now that is including AI. You know, we went through a lot of industrial revolutions with bronze, steel, all kinds of stuff. And we're hitting another one, and it's involving artificial intelligence. And when I got my computer a few months ago, I very quickly found that I am probably about 10 to 15 years behind on technology. It's okay though. I feel like AI is also making up for it. I'm not sure it's the healthiest for the planet either, which is just there's so many aspects behind the AI that it's just mind-blowing to me. Because I mean, I see the benefits of it, but I also see the repercussions. I mean, with yin there's yang. So yeah, AI can do a lot of good for us as a human race. I believe there's potential for it to do a lot of damage as well, used irresponsibly. A lot of that's out of my control. And then you got to kind of like look around, like, you know, read the room. If everyone else is using AI and using AI assistants, and it's just like, if you're not, if we get to that point here in 5 years that so many jobs are being taken by AI. Businesses are being run by AI. Like, you know, at a certain point, you know, we have to accept, you know, even if we don't like AI, that we're going to have to use it to get by, to do our jobs, to maybe not me. I've done serving, bartending. I mean, hey, I went out to Vegas where they have a robot bartender. There's a place not far from here, a Mexican restaurant that has a robot server. Yes, here in America, they are robot servers. Trying to take my job. They took our jobs. But, so yeah, again, when it comes to AI, I see the benefits and I see the repercussions. So, another interesting conversation to be had on that is when people are talking about this whole subsidizing pay across on a grand scale because of all the jobs that we will be losing due to AI in the next 5 to 10 years. I found that very interesting. And then someone said we could potentially, in the very near future, get to a point where AI and robots, our whole societies run on AI to where we don't have the need for much other than just to eat, to live, which may sound great, but, you know, like I said, yin to the yang. It's going to be very interesting to see how life unfolds in the next few decades with technology. And my grandfather, working in intelligence for Air Force for a long time, pretty much told me, you know, and my dad, if you see it in a video game or if you see it in the movies as far as something that's technology, that means we've already had it, or we've already determined that it is too expensive and a waste to actually make practically. But if you can see it in a movie or a video game, it's a guarantee we have it, or we just don't need it. It's pretty crazy. And like technology in general, I mean, the military is going to have that for 30 years before the public ever will. That included computers, probably AI as well. I mean, AI technically has been around for a hot minute. Like, even back when I was a kid, and, you know, I'm playing like the sports video games, and it's like, do you want to do versus player or versus AI? Which, I mean, I didn't really understand what that meant when I was a kid, but basically you're playing artificial intelligence when you're playing like the computer. Have you ever played Pokemon Heart Gold or Soul Silver? Yeah, I have, actually. I love it a lot. It's a really good remake to the game. It brings Johto alive, which I think we're also due for another like Johto and Hoenn remakes, where we can like really experience the liveliness of today's like graphics and Johto and Hoenn, you know, kind of like we did as a kid, and how we imagined it in our heads, you know, like the Sprout Tower here, you know, just being like some kind of huge tall tower that keeps going and going. Well, it'd be cool to play a video game and have the perspective to look up at the tower kind of thing. So that's why I'm really excited. I don't know if I've talked to you, Kuya, about Project Seed, the rumors on that, but I'm excited. The rumors, supposedly it's going to have Kanto, Johto, Hoenn, Sinnoh, and another region. But I mean, that is sounding pretty consistent, but I've heard other leaks that are inconsistent. So who knows? I mean, it's just leaks. I can't really take too much stock into it, but it should be a really fun game. And they're just now like kind of starting on that as a project. Winds and Waves is pretty much done. They're just getting it rated, you know, kind of working out the bugs and the kinks and all the stuff like that. Alright, where's our shiny Gastly? I'm not losing the faith, but I'm becoming more and more untitled by the minute. Let's see. I'll tell you. I gotta do something about the AC in this room. I'll tell you, I'll be burning up. I'll be burning up mine. Probably because I'm wearing a long sleeve shirt. Let's see. I feel like we got some good speed too. I mean, our encounter rate's pretty awful, but it's not terrible. Couldn't have it be a little quicker, but it's as fast as I can run the game, truly. I was talking about another streamer. I was like, well, like, you know, he already goes like twice as fast, you know, doing these shiny hunts. I was like, why don't you go 4 times speed? They said it kind of looks bad on the stream, but you know, it's like we're here for the shiny, you know, not the gameplay. It's my opinion on it. But all streamers got their styles, and hey, he does pretty good too. He's got a really good channel. But yeah, I mean, even though I do these shiny hunts, I mean, I watch shiny hunts a lot. There's a few that I watch. There's one that I like, but he hasn't streamed in months. He was like my favorite shiny hunter, and now he commented and said he'll be back. I was like, you mean it? I've got a really bad habit of like popping in people's streams and tipping like 10, 20 bucks, and then like leaving a message like yo, good luck, here's that shiny luck. Yeah, I got a bad habit of that. But hopefully it will come back to me, like once my channel gets monetized, and get up to the 500 subscriber count. I think we just hit 200. My watch hours, we just hit 900 watch hours. It only took us like 2-3 months to get there. 3 months. You gotta have 3,000 watch hours within the year. If we're already at 900, I feel like we'll hit that. But subscriber count now, I might not hit that for another year or two. That's okay though. I do this for fun. That's what I love to do. It's a good little hobby. Beat some drinking at the bar after work every night. Coming home with a lot less money than I should have. And then what do you do when you get home when you're drunk? Try and play a video game, but and I think that was one of the reasons why I stopped playing Call of Duty too. On Black Ops 6, I maxed prestige of the 10 prestige, you know, prestige 10 times. I did that like by January. Basically, the game came out like November, and then I beat it. But it's also a really hard game to play, like when you've been drinking. But I am currently 9 months sober, no alcohol, so no worry there. But I still haven't picked up Call of Duty. I think I just played it way too much in life. And I think on that last go, Black Ops 6, when I was pushing for max prestige, I think I just pushed it a little too hard and just ended up, now I'm at the point where like I don't even want to play it no more. It's such a, well, on Black Ops 6 I like the small maps, alright? You know, I'm one of those guys. I like the close quarters combats, like Shipment. Shipment was my thing. I would probably still play Shipment. But with Black Ops, you know, you get more of the hijacked map, Nuketown. I love Nuketown. Nuketown's one of my favorite maps of all time, of course. But it's like, once when you've played on it 500 games in a row, it kind of loses its mystic powers. There's that one spot in that one house. Get in that front door and sit right there and look at the back. I think it's the school bus or something. Look behind the back of the bus, straight through the alleyway on the other house. Just sit right there. Just post up, camp, pitch a tent. You're good. And if you get like a 15 kill streak, it's best to because you know they're gonna be gunning for you. You know, I mean, they're gonna know where you're at. So you get like 10, 15 kill streak. It's best to move your position, because at that point, you know, once they come on you with so many numbers, you done been got. Go up the stairs. Just go up the stairs, post it right there, get a few more kills right there, and then go back and hide in that back little bedroom up there. Because once when you start getting like a 20 kill streak, well, then you're getting close to like calling it in, you know. So you need to play it real careful there. And now I've gotten close. I've gotten real close, but no cigar on that. I think my best was like a 24 kill streak. Well, I've probably done better than that as far as like calling in, like, you know what I'm saying? Calling in the your score streaks. Because once you get like an AC 130 up in the air or something like that, you got a sentry gun, put it in like a real good spot. Oh, dude, you're mowing them down. You're mowing them down. And I like that one spot behind the Jeep on Nuketown. Put a sentry gun right there, and it pretty much is eyeing down the whole map for you. Alright, we're not going to wait on the straggler here. But yeah, let's play a good bit of Call of Duty. I'm not one of the kind of kids that had the mic on the headset. Like, no, I play in complete silence. There's a dude I used to work with named Ray. Dude, he might be 60 years old, but I mean, he plays Call of Duty every single night, and ain't nobody better with a scope than him, man. He will scope you. Ray might be 60, but he can play some Call of Duty. I just think that's awesome. But yeah, he's not as good. I mean, he's really good. And he'll be at work. Supposed to be working, but I mean, he's got his phone propped up watching like Call of Duty videos, like where to get, where to look, what to use. Like, bruh. I can't say anything. I've dived hardcore into this Pokemon niche, which is what I love. When I first started my channel, you know, a couple months ago, like I said, I didn't even have a computer. Just had a phone. I was screen recording Pokemon Go videos, and I don't know. That's just not my passion. I love Pokemon, but you know, I love the old games. So before I got my computer, I actually switched my niche over to Fortnite because it was so easy to like record gameplay, get long form videos, edit that into shorts. I was using Opus clips, so I would just put like a long gameplay into Opus clips, and then I would get shorts out of that. So it was just easy, but it wasn't my passion. Like, don't get me wrong, I like playing Fortnite, I like playing Pokemon Go, but it's not my passion. Not like this. So when I got my computer, that was the first thing I did was take the Pokemon Ruby cartridge, put it in the GB flash, which is what we've done with Pokemon Gold, and that's how I shiny hunt. And that is how we do it. I'll be making more and more videos in the upcoming future as far as what to do. I made one when I downloaded the ROM. I just screen recorded everything because that was one of the most difficult parts for me. I'm not a very tech savvy dude. I thought it was very plug and play. Put my cartridge in the GB flash, plug that up to the PC. No, there's downloading software. And you gotta know really what you're doing. Well, you gotta back up the ROM, then you gotta back up the save file. And then if you're shiny hunting, you gotta have even more knowledge on not just clicking the same ROM, but duplicating the ROM and the save file, naming them correspondingly, and then going in altering them. It took me a good week to figure just that out, what I just told you. To properly shiny hunt, to where like I'm not getting the same frames, but even before that, just getting the game onto the PC. Like, holy moly. But when we found that shiny Trico though, I tell you what, we actually found like 2 shiny Poochyenas before we found our shiny starter. And you know, in the opening scenes for Pokemon Ruby, or the opening part of the game, you know, you can't catch that Pokemon. You're supposed to pick your starter, battle that Pokemon to save Professor Elm. But you can get a shiny, you just can't catch it. It's called getting pooched. You get that shiny Poochyena. Alright, where is our shiny Gastly? I thought we would have hit this guy by now. I'm not losing faith. I believe. But yeah, I like Heart Gold, Soul Silver. It's a really fun game. One game I should have given more playthrough on was Omega Ruby, and Alpha Sapphire, I guess it is. Because I didn't realize, like, once you get to the end of the game, you can like fly over the map and everything like that. Like, I never realized that. I've never done it. So yeah, I want to go back and do that. Who knows? I might do a. I mean, we just finished Pokemon Ruby Shiny Only playthrough. Down the road, I'm sure we could do a Omega Ruby Shiny Only playthrough. I might swap it over to Alpha Sapphire since we did Ruby the first time. I'll show you. Where are you, Gastly? We're gonna get this guy soon. I mean, I've been saying we're gonna find it soon for a while, so if you don't believe me, that's fair. That's fair, but you have to understand we are over odds. No, we are over odds. We've been hunting for 3 hours now, and we go about hour and a half to find a shiny for average. Granted, this is taking a little longer for the encounters, so I still believe we're over odds, which is phenomenal. There's still nothing I can complain about. I mean, shiny hunting at regular speed on one screen, it took you months. It'll take you a while, but this can definitely be done in one stream. Absolutely. Like I said, we're not ending the stream till we find it. It's 1 a.m. where I'm at here. I'm prepared to go to at least 6 or 7 a.m. You don't know how much sleep that will have me losing, but does it matter? No. I'm just stubborn. I'll set my mind something. Like, we're gonna do it. Believe it or not, I do got things I gotta do tomorrow, so I might have to make the cutoff in 5 hours from now. Which I doubt I'll stream that long. But if we don't find the shiny, I will. I think my longest stream's like 7 hours. We'll break a record if we need to. I think the only reason why that one went so long is because I was determined we're gonna find another shiny. I think we had already like found a shiny Rayquaza and lost it due to like a struggle or something, or maybe it was one of the Reggies. I can't remember. It was one of those streams where I was just like, we're not gonna. I've had a few of those. I was like, we're not gonna end this stream till we find the shiny, and it'll take a few hours, but we do find the shiny. Luckily, right before I start to go crazy. Again, I don't think waiting on all the screens to pop up is the strategy. Waiting on the straggler? Nah. Not today. Not today. Alright, let's see. Alright. Whoa, where did this guy go? Where you at? Okay, there you go. Cool. I just realized he was like in a whole different room. What? Alright, and this is actually like around the time I like to do a soft reset, just for when we find the shiny. You know, end up with a bunch of save hours. It doesn't hurt anything. Boom, boom, boom. Huh. Man, I'm amazed. This Gastly is a little trickster, ain't he? But, you can keep chopping wood. The tree's gotta fall, right? Alright. I feel like I could probably get a little faster if I don't wait on stragglers. Like right here. 6 screens. Good enough. Go. Because our encounter rate's so slow. Honestly, 4 or 5 is good for me. Alright, there we go. Run. Sometimes we get lucky and like all 8 of them will pop up a Pokemon like super quick. Not always that kind of luck. Let's see here. Run from that. Alright, we're about to get us a shiny, folks. It's a coming. Okay. Where's old Rick Gastly? Sir Headless Nick? Bloody Baron? Whatever you want to call him. Casper? He doesn't look like a friendly ghost, though. Let's see. I can hear the buttons in this PS5 controller playing out as far as the like these right here, because I'm like going back and forth on them so much. Surprised the A or the circle button hasn't played out already. Not me like doing some shiny hunts, just like 6 hours straight. Alright, got some good rolls there, but nothing good. Let's see, good enough for me to get out of here. Oh crap, Scooby-Doo. Alright, I'm not losing faith, I assure y'all. It might look like it in my face, it might sound like it in my voice. I'm not losing faith. You cannot defeat me. Nah, here on the next Fire Games, we keep it real low-key kosher. I'm just gonna find that shiny and keep on the grindy. I swear, we are over odds. This Gastly's just playing games with me right now. But, like I say, you cannot hide forever. Keep chopping wood, that tree's gonna fall. It'll fall any second. Like when I push him back and forth real fast, it looks like he's doing a little Charlie Brown dance. There we go. Let's get out of here. Boom. Charlie Brown dance. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, good enough. We'll run from this. Alright. Where are you? I mean, seriously, on the last stream, we had already found 2 shinies at this point. We found the shiny Rattata, caught him, named him Scabbers, found another shiny Rattata, and then we found the shiny Spinarak. Huh. Let's see. I got faith. I got a lot of faith in this. We're just getting some bad odds for it. That's all it is. And because our encounter rate is really slow walking around, the Pokemon are not popping up as fast as we're used to them. So, there's that, but I feel like I can benefit from not waiting on the stragglers and get fresh frame rates like this right here. There you go. Whoops. Bada bing, bada boo. This is what I do. So yeah, I'd like to know from any of y'all watching what kind of Pokemon games y'all are looking forward to playing that you haven't played that you would like to play. And maybe someone here has played it themselves. I've pretty much played every mainstream Pokemon game. As a kid, I had Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow, Gold, Silver, Crystal, Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. But then once I hit middle school, I stopped playing Pokemon for a little bit. You know, I got focused on sports, football, wrestling, girls, whatever. And went until like college. I picked up playing Pokemon again. But I went back through. I played Pokemon Diamond. I played Platinum. I've played Black. I've played Black 2. I haven't played Black 2 all the way through though. Let's see what else. I've played, I think it was Pokemon Y. I played Pokemon Y. I played Sun. I didn't play Sun all the way through, but I played Ultra Moon all the way through. So, and what else? I played Pokemon Sword. I've played that twice. I've beat it twice. And got the expansion packs, the Olive Armor, did all that. Pokemon Violet. Or was it Scarlet? I think I had Scarlet. I didn't finish Scarlet. I didn't even like it. I think I sold it. Yeah, I know I sold it. I just wasn't a big fan of it. And I feel like Pokemon Z to A is really took out what made Pokemon special to me as far as like the adventuring aspect of it. You know, going out, you know, seeing what's out there in the big world. And maybe I'm just not much of a city guy, so yeah, Z to A was just not my cup of tea, unfortunately. I like to get out in the rainforest, the wide open ocean, the desert, you know, this whole thing. Not just be in the same Paris style town the whole time. I mean, it would have been really cool if, I mean, the big city was like the main part and, you know, a lot more, but like I said, just not my cup of tea. I love Pokemon though. For a while I used to hate on Pokemon Go, but what's cool about Pokemon Go is when my mom started playing it, my mom can now, who's never been a Pokemon fan, she can look at pretty much any Pokemon and identify it because she knows them from Pokemon Go. So that's one of the reasons why I like Pokemon Go so much, is what it's done for the Pokemon community and for older people that may not grew up playing these games. So it's not nostalgic to them, but they like playing Pokemon Go. And I've seen it a lot at my work when I was serving tables. You know, older people be playing Pokemon Go, and I'll be like, "Are you playing Pokemon?" And they're like, "Yeah." It's always the same story. "Yeah, my grandkid or my grandchild, whatever, started to play it, and they stopped, and I just kept playing." Like, I've heard that so many times, which is cool. I love that, you know. And Pokemon really is, I mean, it ain't going anywhere. It's the #1 selling franchise in the world. I mean, it's beat out Marvel, DC, Hello Kitty, Harry Potter. I mean, there's no better selling franchise than Pokemon. So, no shame in me being a nerd. This is not going anywhere. These old games, I feel like they're just getting more and more nostalgic. Harder and harder to find. Going up and up in price. For example, Pokemon Ruby costs $200 online. Pokemon Gold costs $124. Which, I mean, I know I can get that cheaper on Facebook Marketplace or something, but it's just pretty much the guarantee. I wanted to make sure I got a good save battery to go with it. But I mean, Emerald, I mean, from that same website, $500. I think Pokemon Crystal, Because, you know, I was deciding between Pokemon Gold and Pokemon Crystal. And 124 bucks for Crystal, or over 300 for, over 300 for Crystal, 124 for Pokemon Gold. So, it's pretty much the same game. You only be able to catch one extra shiny and have some other cool features, but for twice the price, I can't justify that. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love Pokemon Crystal. I think it's obviously the more superior game. However, for 300 bucks, bruh, get out of here. I mean, I wanted the cartridge. Who knows, down the road I might still do that, but for now, I'm happy with Pokemon Gold. I mean, it's just as nostalgic for me as well. I grew up playing Pokemon Gold, and it was my first experience with the Johto region. It was through Pokemon Gold. So, I'm not going back and reliving it like this. I mean, at the bare minimum, it's just really cool to see the sprites. Like, even though they're not shiny sprites, like just any sprite here is just cool. Like, from a historic Pokemon standpoint, if you will. Spinarak is a great example, because in this game he's like a dark purple, but anyone knows Spinarak is green, you know? But not in this game. He's purple, like a dark purple, and his shiny sprites is well, as you can see, his shiny sprite is a bright purple, which is, I think, amazing. But shiny Spinarak in any other game would be blue. So, pretty cool little thing there. So once we get the shiny Gastly, we'll have 4 shiny Pokemon, and we haven't even got our first gym badge yet. So yeah, after we get the shiny Gastly, I mean, I wouldn't mind doing it live on stream. We'll just go through and beat Faulkner, the flying type gym leader, and which I don't really have the best team for that, because, you know, Spinarak is a bug type Pokemon. It's not going to work well for flying type. Got Chikorita, which is weak to flying type as well. So it leaves me with Scabbers on my level 4 Scabbers, the shiny Rattata. And, you know, maybe a shiny Gastly if we can get our paws on it. But one thing at a time, right? So yeah, not a lot of strategy on this playthrough of shiny only Pokemon for Pokemon Gold. It's just, you see it. What you see is what you get. It's volume and speed. You know, I have a lot of screens. And the way we do this, in case you're new to the channel or you're watching after the broadcast, when I find a shiny on stream here, what we do is I make a decision. If I want to go to a different game like Pokemon Ruby, shiny hunt for a starter or a legendary, do I just want to very rarely will I ever just do a little bit of a playthrough on live stream. I try to make sure that we are shiny hunting always. But I might just keep shiny hunting in the same area, but the problem there is, I don't know if you can imagine, when you find a shiny Pokemon, I've got 8 different save files going on here. He's only on one, he'll only be on one. So what I'll have to do is go through, delete the other 7 save files that don't have the extra shiny, take the one save file that now has our additional shiny call on it, I'll rename it shiny 1, and then I'll go through and duplicate that ROM and save file all the way down to number 8, and then I open up, you know, alter each save file, and that's how I shiny hunt. So sometimes if I don't have it already set up and ready, which obviously I wouldn't, if we want to keep shiny hunting in the same spot with our new shiny, then yeah, it takes me about 15 minutes on live stream to kind of go through and get things back fixed up. That's why I said sometimes after I find a shiny, I might just switch games, because I will already have a shiny set up ready to go. Shiny hunt set up, like a shiny hunting Groudon, shiny hunting Rayquaza, shiny hunting Mudkip. You know, I have those set up and ready, so we can do those on the fly. You know, I only have to duplicate it. We just pop it up. I take 2-3 minutes, make sure each window in the OBS is on the proper window, and that's it. From that point, we're ready to rock and roll. So yeah, it's not too bad. I've gotten much quicker with it too as the past few months have went on. Because I used to like just kind of sit here like, after we caught the shiny and be like, oh, what do I do now? And now I'm very decisive. I'm like, yo, y'all gonna make a decision or I will. What are we doing? Mudkip, Rayquaza. I'll just keep going. Shiny hunting, like I said, after we beat Faulkner, we can shiny hunt again immediately. You know, just gotta duplicate save files and all that. And I forget the name of the cave. I think it's a cave that you go through to get to Azalea Town. I'm not sure what kind of Pokemon we can get in there. Maybe, I'm assuming Geodude, Zubat. I'm trying to think of like what else would pop up in there. No idea. I'll have to go to the internets. The internets. Alright, this Gastly, I'll tell you what. He is a prankster. Do a soft reset there. There we go. Keep it trucking. Alright. There we go. It kills me some of these encounter rates, like walking back and forth, back and forth, back and forth at 4 times speed for nothing. Like, these wild encounters are very spread out. Like I said earlier, I couldn't imagine shiny hunting in here, this slow of a rate for encounters, on one screen at normal speed. Yeah, a crazy task there. But the good thing is, you know, at least if your target Pokemon's Gastly, I mean, it don't get much better than an 85% chance, unless you got a 100% chance on it. But for an 85% chance of a Gastly to pop up, I'm still gonna. Oh man, if a shiny Rattata popped up, might lose it. Might lose it. So what is the team going to be? You know, I haven't really made like a set in stone kind of like, you know, I want this shiny, I want this shiny. I'm going to do something similar to Pokemon Gold. Before each gym, we're going to do a few shiny hunts. Kind of like this, you know. We haven't even beat the first gym yet, and I'm looking for my 4th shiny. So I want to catch, you know, a few shinies before each gym, and by the end of the playthrough, kind of like what we did with Pokemon Ruby, you know, we had so many different shinies, we got so many over there that I ended up just kind of picking out the ones that I wanted, even though some of them were like very under leveled. It was at that point I'm already past Victory Road, but I went back and leveled them up. I leveled up the shiny Zubat into a shiny Crobat because he got some super duper speed, and then I leveled up you know, the Credilli because we got him from the Laleep, you know, we got him from a fossil, so he very, very low level when we first got him, maybe level 20. So yeah, I did a lot of leveling up, but it was, at least I had the specific shinies that I wanted. And if there was a specific shiny that I did want, I ended up getting it, like Bagon. We did a Bagon hunt, and I was determined on that hunt that I was like, I don't care how many shiny Golbats we run into, how many shiny Solrocks we run into, like, we're getting the shiny Bagon, period. And shiny Bagon ended up being the first one to pop up for a shiny. It had a 25% chance of encounter. Golbat had a 50% chance of encounter. I'm not doing a really good job right now of letting the screens like get to 6 or 7, then do a soft reset or run away. Because if I wait on all 8 of the screens, it will take a hot minute. But yeah, so we're pretty much just going to do a lot of shiny hunting, and by the end I'll see what kind of Pokemon I got, see what kind of team I'll make, and there's something there that I still want, like the shiny Bagon from the last game, then yeah, I'll go out and I'll make a specific hunt for it. There's a few Pokemon that I still want to get in Pokemon Ruby. but one of them's very impractical. A few are impractical. Shiny Latios speaks for itself. Shiny Chimecho. We did a shiny hunt at the top of Mount Pyre, which is, I guess, the equivalent of Sprout Tower in this game. It's where, you know, you find all the Dust Skull. Dust Skull has like an 85% chance to pop up for Ruby, and then Shuppet has like a 13% chance to pop up, and then a 2% chance of a Chimecho. I was really wanting a shiny Chimecho, just for like the rarity aspect of it. And Surskit's a hard one to find too. He's got like a 1% chance of encountering like a bunch of the grass areas, and I had no luck on him. I'm trying to think of some of the best shiny odds that we got, but probably Natu. You know, Natu is a 15% chance of encounter. We found him in like 15 minutes too. Just crazy odds. I think one of the craziest things that have happened on one of my shiny hunts is the Reggie Ice hunt. We found, it took me one reset. So basically the game started right here. We kind of go through, get all our encounters. Alright, no shiny. I did one reset. Shiny. Not only did we find the shiny, 2 shinies popped up, which was my fault. I didn't have this setup done correctly, but that just makes the odds even crazier, because we didn't truly have 8 different rolls, but it took one reset to find the shiny. So yeah, that was crazy. I mean, you can't really beat those odds unless I start the stream and immediately find the shiny. Until then, that's probably going to always be the record. Found the shiny in one reset. It was like, of course no one's seen it. No, I've barely seen it. It was like the stream just started. I was like, what in the world? That was back before Kanto XP had ever seen me like find a shiny. I think he's seen me find a few shinies now, but before then it was like he would leave the stream and then I'd find a shiny, or I'd find that shiny and then he'd pop into the stream, but he was never in here while we found a shiny. But we changed that. Who was it? I think it was Whisper, maybe? Shiny Whisper he was in here for. And then the Chikorita hunt, I think he was streaming too, and I was streaming at the same time, but he was like watching my stream on his phone. I'm on my phone watching his stream while I'm streaming. And then we found the shiny Chikorita in 20 minutes, so I popped over to his stream. I was like, dude, we found it. Which I've told Kanto XP, like, he knows this, but I feel like he secretly hates the fact that I find shinies so fast, because he's shiny hunting on Gen 1. You can shiny hunt on Gen 1, believe it or not. It's just it's a very tedious process. You won't see the shiny sprite. The only way you're going to know you got a shiny Pokemon is truly like within the stats, and checking the stats is a very tedious process, which requires leveling up your Pokemon. So, you know, stats might match up level 5 for the Charmander. You got the rare candy glitch cheat where you have a bunch of rare candies, and then, you know, feed it to level 6. If this level 6 stats still line up, then feed it another rare candy. Your Charmander will grow to level 7. Check the stats again. If the stats line up, then, you know, your odds are getting better and better. And once you get to level 9 Charmander, if his stats are still on par with the chart, then at that point you're like probably like 1 in 12 in getting a shiny at that point, because that's the closest I've seen XP get, Kanto XP get on a stream to finding a shiny. He was 1 in 12 away, and then so I guess he had to level it up, I guess 2 more times, if that made sense. And if it would have checked out both his last 2 times, then he would have had a shiny Charmander. And then you transfer that over to Gen 2, and then you will see the shiny sprite. So I'm eagerly waiting for that to happen. But like I said, it's a very tedious process. So that's why I feel like Kanto XP like secretly hates me, because he's like going stream after stream. Obviously he's not going to find a shiny quickly. It's a tedious process. But then he pops over here and I find a shiny super quick. So, but he's a cool dude. We joke. Oh, yeah, you probably hate me. Yeah. But no, we actually we did some collab content. Um, since he educated me on the whole Gen 1 shiny hunting thing, I made a short about it and invited him to collab on it, specifically like in the short shouting out his channel, all that. Um, and yeah, he's a great content creator in my opinion. He's committed to the art, he's committed to the craft. And shout outs to the man, because I mean he works as well and he's got a job as well, you know, like most of us do. You know, this is not my occupation, but he's also a father as well. So I mean, I got a lot of respect for the man to handle everything he does as far as the workload goes. Because I can only imagine. I mean, I don't have any kids. I mean, I would love to, but I just know what kind of work that goes into, what kind of dedication, what kind of commitment. But no. And for him to still make time, you know, for content, no, he does great. Let's see. Looking good there, looking good there. Alright, alright. When's this shiny coming, y'all? It's gotta be coming soon. We've been chopping at this tree for 3.5 hours. And our average is about an hour and a half to find a shiny. But we have a little bit quicker speed. So, as long as I don't wait on too many stragglers, we should. I've already be over odds, so I'm thinking, you know, this tree's gonna fall any second. I started thinking that about an hour into the stream. Here we are, 3 hours later. We are in the future now. Let's see. And again, if you are just joining us, I will go through and show off our shiny only team so far. Got Chikorita, which I'll have to give some kind of nickname, a Harry Potter reference, like our shiny Rattata, Scabbers. Got a shiny Spinarak with a beautiful bright blue or bright purple sprite named Aragog, named after the pet spider that Hagrid had, which is I always thought was funny in the movie where Aragog tried to kill him and Ron, and then Aragog dies, and Hagrid wants like their help to like bury him. They're like, the spider that tried to kill us. You want us to attend the funeral. So it's kind of funny. Harry Potter's got one of the reasons why I like it is there's some good dark humor in it, actually. Very underrated dark humor. Not too shabby. I don't get too much into the politics side of it. I remember one time someone brought up like the politics of J.K. Rowling and the backlash that she's called. I don't care. So I mean, I get like protesting, but it's like there's so many people out there that still eat Subway knowing what they know about Jared. You know? Honestly, I thought I'd catch a little bit more flack when I first started this. As far as like, I'm cheating. I'm doing it easy, but the easy way, but I can see how someone might get mad. I do catch a flack here and there because it diminishes what I love. I mean, someone doing a hardcore shiny hunt on a console. I mean, I love that. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I'm not trying to diminish anything. I'm just trying to have fun myself. That's the thing. I don't consider this cheating because I'm not competing. I'm literally here trying to have fun and find a shiny Pokemon. I want to share that joy with other people because I used to watch these hunts too. It's better to watch this hunt than sit down with my Game Boy and try and find the shiny. We can share the thrill of adrenaline together, and we'll get it quick. But yeah, I've caught a little flack here and there from people, you know, just being haters. I think Kuya definitely knows. Kuya knows about the haters. and Kuyo knows how to handle the haters. I'm not gonna get wound up, you know what I mean? But I mean, I'm gonna ask you, you know, what's wrong for you to get upset just because I'm having fun? That's sad. It's sad. It's really sad, really. I try not to be like, I should be a little bit ruder to people that are like just trying to troll me, but at the same time, like, there's a few aspects that I look at it now from a different perspective. For one, your life has got to be really miserable. Like, I don't know what other people go through. Like, you've got to really be struggling with something if you want to go out of your way and like trying to attack someone like verbally and be a keyboard warrior. Like I told Kuyo, I was like, there's so many people that I think like this is their weapon and they're gonna hurt me with this, but it's not gonna happen. It's not. And then, you know, I also look at the perspective that if I don't have haters, if I don't have people hating, are you doing anything right? You know, truly? Because I've always heard, you know, there's only one way to make everyone happy, and that's to do nothing, say nothing, be nothing. So I kind of figured that if I'm doing something right, then I would have haters. Alright, do a soft reset. We'll take a quick little breaky break. Be back in 3. Turn off these headphones for a second. Right. Back in action. Shady's back again. Boom. Now let's get to it like there's nothing to it. I've always wanted to come back from a break and immediately find the shiny. That's just too much to ask for. Let's see. Good enough there. Again, I need to stay focused on just letting only 6 screens pop up because these encounter rate's so slow. I mean, even 5 would be fun. Let's see. Good enough. Keep it moving. What's cool is, like, you know, the contrast. Like, me, of course we'd like a background, but with this solid white background, kind of like it a lot, actually. Kind of makes it more nostalgic, because I definitely remember, you know, growing up playing red, blue, yellow. I mean, played all the way through and played all gold, silver, crystal. So I kind of like a little difference. I mean, still getting adjusted to it after months of shiny hunting in Pokemon Ruby. The aesthetics are obviously different, but even more nostalgic for me. So I don't mind it whatsoever. Alright. I can feel it in my bones. We got a shiny coming soon. Alright. Just not there. Huh. Yeah, he is, I don't think he's gonna break a record, but yeah, he is taking a little bit of a minute. I was watching Game Boy Cardi, who is probably one of the biggest PokeTubers I've ever had in my stream. Because he's got like 8,000 subscribers, and he does exactly what I do here, but he does a lot of Gen 3 hunts, Fire Red, and he does some Ruby and Sapphire. Oh yeah, Emerald. Yeah, he does those hunts as well. But I was watching his stream last night, I think it was, and he got to 47,000 encounters for Latios before he finally found the shiny. You know, your odds are still 1 in 8,000, but he got to 47,000 before he found his odds. Like, what? So, I mean, hats off to him, man. 'Cause, I mean, he does some, I think he does 6 screens, and he goes maybe twice regular speed. I hear 4 times regular speed. But yeah, he shiny hunted for a hot minute on that. 47,000 resets. You kidding me? At what point do you go crazy? I mean, you're allowed to go crazy at that point, but couldn't imagine. Couldn't imagine those odds for someone that was actually trying to like soft reset on a console at regular speed. Hitting 47,000 for your odds. Yikes. That ain't a shiny, that's a super shiny. Which I've always thought would be a really cool concept. Maybe even add into like some of the newer games. So, you know, keep your shiny odds. You know, in these new games, they're like 1 in 4,000. Cool, whatever, keep it that. But let's introduce something called a super shiny, where it's a third sprite coloration, and your odds are like 1 in 80,000 or like 1 in 100,000, to where like if you find a super shiny, yeah, and it's not, oh, I just found a shiny like everyone else finds shinies. No, like you found a super shiny. I just think that'd be a really cool concept to add to like some of the newer Pokemon games that come out in the future. Because shiny hunting is a niche that is growing. I mean, even a few years ago, I mean, I loved Pokemon, but I wasn't a shiny hunter. But definitely adds another element and aspect of the game that, I mean, I enjoy. I love it. I will admit that finding the shiny is better than hunting for the shiny. The kill is always more thrilling than the hunt, they say, but I enjoy the hunts too. And don't get me wrong, I love finding a shiny. need to get some more shorts out. I don't know what I did to the algorithm, but yeah, it won't push my shorts right now. So I figure I'm just not going to worry about it. I'm going to just keep doing what I'm doing, scheduling my shorts about 48 hours apart, and just kind of just keep going until it like unshadow bans me from the shorts, which is still pushing my live stream, it's pushing my long form videos, but yeah, my shorts, I mean, they were consistently getting 1.5k, maybe 2,000 views. Some are hitting 3,000 and 4,000 views, but now 4 views in 1 hour, as opposed to like the 1,000 it would get within that frame. I don't know if y'all know how shorts work, but that first like 3-hour window you post the shorts, I mean, that's gonna be the majority of like your views. Unless it's a good video, then it might double in views. But yeah, my stuff's just not getting pushed. I thought it might be something with the music, but it's really one of the only new things I've done to the channel is add music in the background. But it came from the studio library, so it should all be copyright safe. That's what it claimed. Just don't know who you can trust nowadays, you know? And you definitely can't trust Chat GPT. Oh my goodness. We won't get on that kind of rant tonight. After gold, what are you going to play? Ooh, good question. Because yeah, my strategy was, you know, to play the shiny only playthrough of Pokemon Ruby until Winds and Waves comes out. But we beat Pokemon Ruby with shiny only Pokemon in like 2 months, maybe 2.5. So I'm expecting about the same kind of time frame on this, which, you know, might put us a little bit after the summer. But Winds and Waves ain't gonna be out by then, so I am gonna have to pick something else. So if we've done Gen 3 and we do Gen 2, we're not gonna be shiny hunting Gen 1. We're gonna leave that for Kanto XP. That's a good question, Kuyo. Yeah, you got me stumped on that one. Typically I got an answer, but I guess my first thought would be Gen 4. Maybe Sinnoh, maybe Shiny Hunt Platinum, or Black and White, Black 2. Yeah, Black 2. I mean, I feel like Black and White is actually a really good series. Like, it's got like the map, like the Pokemon. I just like a lot about Black and White. For me not to grow up and playing it, I feel like it's got a good mixture of like a Pokemon feel as far as the aesthetics, but still like a very new style game compared to like our old Pokemon games like this. So yeah, I mean, I like actually, now that I start talking about it, Black and White might take the cake over Platinum, Diamond, and Pearl. It just might. And then if we finish that, then we'll go back to like maybe Gen 4. Yeah, pretty much at this point, I'm waiting for Winds and Waves to come out. I'm shiny hunting here and there, and I definitely want to shiny hunt in Winds and Waves, and not just do shiny hunting stuff, but, you know, play through and give long form videos as far as like tutorial, educational videos, as far as like you want to do this in Winds and Waves, go here, do this. You know, make some content on that. Me and Kanto XP were talking about earlier about, you know, being part of a stream team, and you know, we just pretty much push each other's content, you know, all that stuff. But we have the name Encounter, so it's Pokemon related, but it's still different enough to where if we wanted to play a different kind of game, we could do that. If some of the other content creators part of the team wanted to swap up their niche to something, they could do that. Because I had mentioned, you know, I thought about, you know, playing Grand Theft Auto 6 on the channel when that comes out, Hogwarts Legacy 2, maybe some stuff like that. But I told him for now, just for now, I'm gonna keep my niche shiny hunting. Like I said earlier, Pokemon's the #1 selling franchise in the world. It's not going anywhere. And shiny hunting is becoming more and more of a popular niche. So I feel confident in what I'm doing, and I love what I'm doing here. So Don't get me wrong, I like playing Grand Theft Auto 6, but I don't know if I would want my whole channel based on that. Just because I love it, but I'm not passionate about it like I am Pokemon. Finding shiny Pokemons in these games, like, no, dude, it's great. It's nostalgic. I feel like GTA 6, if I played it over and over, like hours and hours and hours, I just feel like it would get, I'd get burnt out on it. Basically, essentially where I'm getting at. But who knows? I mean, I don't get burnt out on this, and it's pretty mundane. It's pretty same thing over and over. Till we find the shiny. It's always worth it when we find that, get that thrill, that hit of dopamine. Let's see. We'll just go ahead and run from all these guys. All that nonsense. That's good enough there for me. We'll do that. Boom. Alright, where's our shiny? I don't know, maybe it's my eyesight. It's like every time I see the Gastly pop up, for like almost a split second, I see it as blue because I keep wanting to see it as blue. I think, and we've been at this for almost 4 hours now, so it's like I think I've like accidentally convinced my mind it's blue. It's got to be blue. It's gonna be blue every time it pops up, but it's not. But no, I'm dialed in, I'm locked in, I'm clocked in. We're getting our shiny. And I'm just going to wait for a majority encounter. Like that right there. Keep it trucking. I feel like that's probably the quickest strategy here. It's got to be. Actually, now I think about it, we're going to find a shiny real quick if I keep this up. There we go. Alright, let it dial in here. Alright, we'll run from that. Boom, boom, boom. I could have waited a little bit longer on that, but again, I feel like if I just speed play it, we'll get there. I'm going to get another analogy other than chopping wood, because we've been chopping at this tree for this long. This tree would have fallen. It's like, we're not even chopping. We're taking 8 chainsaws to this tree. I don't know why it's not falling. Let's see. Bing, bop, bing, bop, bam. Let's see. Nothing there, nothing there. Alright, keep it rolling. I've not lost the faith. But yeah, I mean, he is, yeah, we're getting pretty close to 4 hours. I mean, if he goes 1 more hour, I mean, he will be taking the record, folks. Get this guy back up there. Perfect, there we go. Is Gastly gonna take the record for the hardest shiny to find? Stay tuned on Dragon Ball Z. Okay, let's see what's going on with that guy. Alright, we'll just go ahead and run from our pretty little encounters here. There we go. Sometimes I feel like if I just walk back and forth like real fast, like that right there, is better than the long strides across the room. Just like a little back and forth motion. I feel like we hit pretty fast like that. Just like that right there. Yeah, see? It's a pretty good rate. Yeah. Especially if I just kind of still let only a couple screens pop up. We're in good shape. We're gonna get us a shiny. Alright, Looking good there, looking good. Right. Where is the shiny Gastly? Oh, Rip Gastly. I wonder if his eyes are going to change the color. I know, like, the purple in the background, it basically just turns to blue. I wonder if his eyes change colors. Let's see, let's see. There's no shiny here. Keep looking. I mean, it's amazing. Especially when you consider on the last stream we found 3 shinies in one stream. Separate occasions. Yeah, when I think about that, wow. This guy is super stubborn. I know this tree's about to fall pretty soon. It's got to. I feel like we're like over odds twice. Let's see. Nothing here, nothing here. Boom. Alright, got that, boom, boom, boom. Now, if I didn't know any better, I'd say shiny locked up in here, but it's just not a possibility. We're just getting some bad odds. I've been a bad leprechaun, haven't I? Alright, good enough. Keep it trucking. Keep it rolling. And again, probably on the next stream I'll make sure to have some different music up in here. I'll keep a few songs, but I feel like after a while it just gets to be a lot. Alright, and what's it gonna be? Nothing. Where is this shiny? Alright, do that. Boom. Alright, and a whole lot of nothing there. Sorry, we're gonna get this. I believe. Alright, 5 it was gonna have to do the trick there. A lot of Rattata there. I don't like that. We don't like that. Let's get our shiny. Boom, bop, boom, bop, bam. Interesting. Alright. I mean, I'm really like kind of doing the math in my head. I mean, not only are we over odds, we could be getting close to twice over odds. That's incredible. Absolutely incredible. So, what I said earlier, I stand on that. I stand on business. I'm not ending the stream till we find the shiny Gastly. Like I said, I got stuff I got to do today. But one thing at a time. Just keep swimming, just keep swimming. Nothing here. Alright, Casper, you're gonna have to get on with it, cuz. Alright, nothing there. Keep it trucking. Looking good, looking good. Bounce. Yeah, I would have thought by now in the stream we would already found the shiny Gastly, beat Faulkner, and pretty much be right about finding our second shiny. But no. Gastly wants to play games. Gastly said, "You thought you playing games with me? No, I'm playing games with you." I'm telling you, we're getting a shiny Gastly. It's very fitting, this Pokemon, to give us Headache. Little trickster Pokemon. He's a little trickster. Alright, looking good there. Let's get out of that nonsense. Let's see. And a whole lot of nothing. Alright, we got this. I'll pick up the pace if I can. As far as like, just making sure, you know, we got 6 screens popping up. Good enough. Boom. Just like that. 7 screens. Go ahead and get a fresh set and keep getting fresh sets. Just like that. How much longer do you think it'll take? Honestly, I would have thought we would have found like 2 by now. But if you want me to give a guess, in the next 15 minutes. The next 15 minutes. So it's 2:01 where I'm at. It's probably just after midnight where you're at. So 15 minutes. In 15 minutes we'll find the shiny. Because the way I was calculating, about 2 hours we should hit odds. Well, we've been going 4 hours, so I don't know if I was off my calculation. But if that was correct, then we should be twice over odds. And if he goes another hour, then he's setting the record. I mean, we found 20 plus shinies on the Ruby save file, you know. We've already found 3 shinies on this save file. So if he sets a record, I mean, that's actually really, really impressive. If he ends up going over 5 hours. Because Laleep, I think, took 7 hours, but the reason why I wouldn't count that is because I think I did like 4, maybe 5 hours on stream, and then I had a shiny hunt like a couple extra hours off like live stream, like just in my spare time, because I was just like, we're not going to do another live stream, whole live stream, and not find it. I was like, I'm going to find it, and then we'll continue on with our, because at that point I've already got all the gym badges. I was just trying to beat the Elite Four with a Cordilli. So yeah, I think by 2:15, it's 2:03, so in the next 12 minutes we're gonna have ourselves a shiny, because we've got to be over odds on this. But we'll get it. I believe. But yeah, a lot of the other shiny hunting streamers I've been watching, they've been finding their shinies lately. Like, even the ones that don't do it like this setup, they do it like just one screen, they've been finding their shinies. Like, I've been loving that. And then you got me with 8 screens, 4 times the speed, 4 hours deep, no shiny. Like, statistically, this should be impossible. We should have already found, like last stream, we found 3 shinies. 2 of them were Rattata, so I only caught 1 of them. But I mean, that's pretty much what our odds should look like, should be like. But no, this guy, he's giving us boots. I'll tell you, boots. Alright, let's go. I'm clocked in, locked in. And like I said, once we get the 6 screens, give or take, I'm gonna go ahead and just, because when I've used that strategy before, we found shinies pretty quickly. Just not waiting on the stragglers. Letting the screens that have popped up kind of run it. Because if you wait on the straggler, I mean, you could wait for a hot minute for that next Pokemon to pop up. At least you didn't spend 58 hours like me. But see, I love that. Like, I respect that. You know what I mean? Like, I respect that kind of grind and hustle, because the payoff is so much more, you know, rewarding when you finally find it. So yeah, I love that. I don't want to do it myself, but yeah, I love that. Whoops, there we go. Right, so no shiny there. So yeah, I mean, our speed's honestly not that bad. I mean, it could be a lot better. Slow encounter rate. But, it's not like this has been sluggish. I mean, the shiny Chikorita hunt was taking about 11 seconds for our encounters, and we found that little puppy in 20 minutes. That was just some really good odds, apparently. Got our shiny Rattata and our shiny Spinarak on the last stream. I was gonna fall when I found it. Also couldn't breathe. I bet. I love that. That is why you shiny hunt. Because that is such a thrill. Finding a shiny. I mean, I know I'm taking like kind of the easy route for it, but I mean, even when I find a shiny, it's still, I mean, I recognize it's 1 in 8,000 odds. It's a blessing to find a shiny. Especially the hardcore OG way. Soft resetting. At regular speed on console. Yeah, that will take you, that sounds about right, 58 hours. That's just awesome, though. That's dedication. That's a work week and a half. Let's see. Alright, nothing there, nothing there. So, I've got to make a decision. Do I leave this long sleeve on or do I take it off? It's hot in this room. Alright, let's see here. What's it gonna be? Rick Gastly. Rick Gastly would be a good name, but it's not gonna have enough letters in it, unfortunately. I don't think. Let me see. Stats. Chikorita. I feel like that would probably have the max. Scabbers. Sometimes I just like to go back through and look at our shinies that we have caught. Beautiful. So I mean, we know it's possible. We know it's possible. But yeah, this Gastly's playing tricks. Think you don't play games, do you? This Gastly thinks he's funny. Again, if I can just get to 5 or 6 screens pop up, it's good enough for me. I feel like that will actually be more beneficial to the speed of the entire hunt itself. Even 5 screens like this, perfect. Popped up in an X. Alright, good enough here. We got nothing. And you know, I did look up the shiny sprite. Have we went like this long and not found the shiny, I would have looked at the shiny sprite and been like, okay, what am I missing? But no, apparently it's just a blue sprite. It's gonna be really obvious. So it's not like I'm missing it. Just gotta keep trying. Just gotta try a little harder. Sounds like one of those Bone Thugs and Harmony songs. I tried so hard. It's got Akon in the chorus. Alright. Get out of that. Razzmatazz. Alright, good enough here. Boom, boom, boom. We out ya. Alright, there's Shawnee. Keep it trucking. Man. Like I said, we are officially over 4 hours. Not officially over twice over odds, but I'm pretty sure. Let's see, he'll show up when he wants to show up, right? I'm thinking it's going to be soon, though. This tree's about to fall. It better. Alright, good enough. Boom. There we go. Alright, good enough, good enough. I'll just run from these guys and keep it going. Because waiting on that straggler will take forever. And he's going to pop up eventually anyway. So I think one of these guys was a straggler. Or one of the ones that still ain't popped up yet. There he goes. Alright. Good enough for me. Run from that. Boom. Yeah, I don't think there's any kind of ability that a Pokemon has that this early in the game anyway that would make wild Pokemon appear faster. Yeah, this encounter rate, it's abysmal, for a lack of a better word. Let's see. Huh. Well, if y'all are watching live or after the broadcast, I hope y'all are having a great night. A lovely spring night. These nights are not too hot, not too cold. Just brought to you by pollen. But I think we're going to have a good night once we find this shiny Gastly. At least I will. I'm a little disappointed. I mean, not upset. I'm just disappointed. We should have found this thing twice. So he'll be coming around the mountain. Just not there. Alright. One big bucks, no whammies. Looks like whole whammies. Alright. Let's get out of here. Let's skedaddle. Alright, good enough, good enough. Boom, boom, boom. And what's it gonna be? Alright, good enough. Yeah, this encounter rate is crazy. Because, I mean, if it was normal grass, oh, I'm telling you, we would have by far had the shiny. Because that's why we found 3 shinies on the last stream, is because we're in the grass. I mean, Pokemon pop up super fast in the grass. It's like every 5 seconds you got another 8 encounters. Whereas 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi before I can get back to this point. So that's why. Yeah. It's a little bit of a headache. But so truly, when I put it like that, maybe I underestimated the longevity of the hunt. When I said it 2 hours, we would probably hit odds. It honestly might be closer to 3 or 4 hours. Now that kind of do the counting on it and factor in to get all 8 screens up like that. Well, that was pretty quick there, but I wouldn't say 4 hours would hit odds, but I mean, even so, we've already hit odds. But that would make sense why we haven't got it yet, is for just now hitting odds. But twice over odds? Okay, yeah, I might have overstepped on that. But now I kind of redo the math in my head. It's probably not that bad. This is taking a while to get the encounters on the screen. So that's probably what it is. Which, still, hey, we're 4 hours in, so those odds are coming. Let's see. Nothing here. Alright. But of course, you know, there's those times where like I just start a stream and in one reset we'll find the shiny Regice. Well, you know what? Ain't got anybody in yet. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, that's gonna be good enough. Run from that, just keep it going. Let's see. It's taking a minute. I still believe. I've not lost an inch of faith, I tell you. Let's see. Yo, the song is fire. Let me see. Oh yeah. This is that one I was talking about, like, reminds me of like Brooklyn or something like that. But yeah, I wouldn't mind finding a shiny to a sick beat like that. Now this is that Grand Theft Auto type beat right here, you know what I mean? It's got a real West Coast feel to it, you know? Riding in the low riders. The palm trees, the tall palm trees, you know? There we go. Oh yeah. Sometimes you'll notice like a lot of the stream I'll have the headphones off. Because I feel like if I get to jamming too much then I'm not very like talkative or engaging. I'm just over here just dancing like a fool. Just vibing, you know what I'm saying? But I can still talk and listen to music and vibe at the same time, you know? Just not as well. Huh. Yeah, I mean this little Rick Gastly is making me work for it. Huh. Hey, it's gonna be even that much more sweeter when we do find it. But yeah, probably tomorrow I'll go through and see if I can get some more songs on the stream, some different ones, you know. Kind of add a little bit, a new flavor up in here with it. Kind of same style beats, you know. Some hip hop, some laid back, some groovy stuff. Like I said, I like that. I like that mix between elevator and club music, like that nice medium balance of good vibe, good melody, but a good beat to keep you a little bit more uplifted. All right, let's get somewhere. All right, nothing here. Whoops. All right. This is that one that reminds me of like a Mac Miller style beat or something. Well, I just feel like I'm about to hear his voice like come in. I'm a big Mac Miller fan. I'm still a Mac Miller fan, but when I graduated high school, I had a T-shirt that I wore down to Panama City Beach for spring break. It was my favorite T-shirt. It was a Mac Miller T-shirt. It was baby blue. It had a little baby on the front of it, and he had a little hat backwards, and he was like doing like this, like with his hands, and basically, oh, and also on the shirt it said incredibly dope since '92, and that was the year I was born. And yeah, so it was a Mac Miller shirt. It was my favorite shirt, and it got ripped. It got a nasty rip right down the middle of it. Oh, heartbreaking. Yeah, big Mac Miller fan. Used to listen to a lot of him in high school. Wiz Khalifa. That was my first concert. It was Wiz Khalifa concert. That was lit. At the Tabernacle. Wait, no, it wasn't a Tabernacle. It was the Masquerade. And the Masquerade has like 3 sections. But it was so big it had to be held outside. It was a big concert. But yeah. Wiz can throw a concert. It was a vibe. Let's see. Let's see. We'll get out of that nonsense. There we go. Like I said, 6 screens is good enough for me. I feel like I've been locked in, clocked in with it. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Oh. There we go. Missed my little cup holder. About dropped it on the floor. Alright. 6 screens, good. Oh, Rick Gastly. Where, oh where? Alright. I mean, I am determined. Let's see. Let's see. Nothing there. Alright. I'll have to keep it trucking. Let's see. Let's get this going here. Nope. It's alright. I'm not giving up. I ain't lost faith. Let's see. Get away from that. But yeah, like I said, I'm not ending stream till we get ourselves. He said, hey, can you send me a link to your YouTube? Oh. Well, I need to do that. My friend Pugs just hit me up, said I need to send him the link to my YouTube. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I think it was last year. My friend Pugs, he's a great dude. He had never been to a Georgia game. You know, we're huge Georgia Bulldog fans, so I took him to a Georgia game. We got to see Georgia Auburn, and we sat row 1 of the upper deck. So we're on the upper deck, but row 1, so like no one's in front of us, just the railing. Like I said, it was Georgia versus Auburn. Obviously, we got the W. Auburn has not beat us in 8 years, so it was a good experience. Good rivalry game for his first football game. So yeah, I definitely need to hit Pugs back up, give him the link for the YouTube. That is my homie. And there's a lot of friends that I just haven't even told about my YouTube channel. It's like I've been trying to have it like the real organic growth, you know. Because I feel like if I like just let anyone subscribe to it, then the algorithm will push the videos to whatever stuff that they watch, kind of thing. So yeah, I try to have the channel's growth be really organic, if you will. Just let it naturally do what it's going to do. Like Ray Charles, just do what it's going to do, baby. Ray Charles says, I just do what it do. Huh. don't know why. I just feel like Ray Charles would have better luck finding shinies tonight than I would. Alright. It's like every time I see this shiny, the Gastly, I feel like it's a shiny, but it's just like, it's not. It's just not. It should be a shiny, but we're not. We got this though, y'all. We got this. We got this all day. Alright, good enough. We'll run from that. Probably shouldn't wait on those last stragglers, but kind of just like a habit, you know, to make sure, you know, all the Pokemon pop up, but with this slow of an encounter rate, you know, we can't afford that. So like that right there, gold. Actually, this is perfect. Get that many that fast. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. I'm clocked in, locked in now. We're going strong. Let's see here. I'm looking at this one particular screen that is still yet to find a Pokemon. I'm just like, he's the Scraggler. Alright. There we go. Just keep on hustling it. Got a mind to the grind. Seeing a lot more Rattata than I thought I would. And a 15% chance of encounter versus the 85 for Gastly. It's a little ridiculous. Sometimes they act like they're 50-50. But this is more appropriate. All Gastly. That's what we're here for, is Gastly. I'm surprised I haven't even seen a shiny Rattata at this point. I ain't seen a shiny nothing. Run from that. Do a soft reset. I forgot. Once it goes so long, it's really good to do that. Let's see. Nothing here. Alright, we got 6 screens up. It's good enough. Run from that. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's just see how we do. Alright, we're looking good there. We're looking good. Gotta keep up the intensity. Got the eye of the tiger. Which applies nothing to shiny hunting, but got the eye of the tiger. Alright. Nothing there. Alright, we're about to find this guy. And this is why I shiny hunt like this, and not the regular hardcore OG way, because I'm not patient. I'm ready for my shiny now. I feel like I've done the work, ready to get paid. Holy moly. So where are we at? 4.5 hours? Yeah, he's got 30 minutes. And yeah, Kuyo, what I said earlier about him coming in 15 minutes, well, it's been 15 minutes twice. Still ain't came. So, like I said, he's got 30 minutes, and it breaks the record for streaming at this speed with this many emulators. I think we had one of the last Regirocks. I think he took close to 5 hours to find, because we found, you know, shiny Regirock, lost him, found another shiny Regirock, lost him due to like struggle because he just wouldn't stay in the Ultra Ball. I refused to use the Master Ball. So I think the third shiny Regirock, it took us like close to 4 or 5 hours to find. we finally got him. Like I said, it was one of those streams where I'm like, I'm not ending the stream till we find the shiny. So yeah. And Mudkip, you know, Leap, they took a long time as well, but I don't really count those because Mudkip, you know, we weren't going the speed. Leap, I'm not sure I had that setup done correctly, which is why it took 7 hours total or more. But with this one, I mean, this is done right. We're just, I've been a bad leprechaun or something. I don't know. It's bad luck. But I believe he's in here somewhere. So keep on keeping on. Or is it Dory? Does that keep on swimming? So I'll keep hunting. This surprises me when we see more Rattata than Gastly, because it's an 85% chance for Gastly, 15 for Rattata. What gives, bruh? Let's see. Alright, no shiny here. Keep it trucking. I see nothing here. Again, 6 screens is good enough to run away. Typically in the grass, there's no need to, I mean, you can counter Pokemon pretty quickly, so you don't have to wait on there is no straggler, essentially is what I'm getting at. But when you're surfing on the open ocean, or obviously in Sprout Tower, your counter rate is very low. So the strategy of 5 to 6 windows popping up, and then I think it's a pretty good idea. Let's see. Alright, looks like a whole lot of nothing. I don't know, Kuyo. This could take us a minute. I don't think he's gonna break the record though. The record's 5 hours. I'm setting the record straight. Record's 5 hours. He's at 4.5. So at any moment, I hope you're right, Kuyo. I hope you're right. You know what? I think you are right. When has Kuyo been wrong? So any moment, y'all. Y'all heard from the king. King Kuyo. Ooh, that's got a ring to it. Ooh. Alright, let's see. Any second now. And sometimes when I see the Gastly pop up out of the corner of my eye, I don't know if you can imagine this, but if you look at it at your peripherals, it looks blue. So it's like, that's what I was saying earlier, like every time this Gastly pops up, I get like this little bit of excitement until my eye processes that that's purple, not blue. Yeah, let's get this guy. Wouldn't it be the craziest thing ever, Kuyo, if we finally find the shiny, but because I only have 9 Pokeballs, he pops out of all 9? Oh. If you know me well enough, then you know that I ain't gonna handle that very well. I am not gonna handle that well. Huh. Also, something I would not handle very well is if we found a shiny Rattata. After all this time, we get that 15% chance to encounter shiny, not the 85%. 4.5 hours in, yeah. Talking about losing it. I'm gonna lose it. Let's see. Man, I'm proud of myself that I haven't lost it completely yet. I feel like I still have some sanity. But again, I'm prepared. I'm prepared. I'm not just prepared for battle, I'm prepared for war for this thing. Like I said, if he pops out of all 9 Pokeballs, then I'll just soft reset and we'll go right back to this. Victory. I'm here for the victory. Winners don't quit, quitters don't win. Just the way it goes. Alright. Do that, boom. Pull up. And wow. This is incredible. It's like, it's baffling every time it pops up. It's like, what? Still not a shiny. If I see one more purple rat ghost, look, there it is. Alright, 6 screens is good enough. Ooh. This is trying my patience. Let's get this guy. You know, I don't know how long the last stream was. My last stream, I don't see it being 5 hours. It could have been about 5 hours, but it was probably about 5 hours long, and we found 3 shinies, caught 2 of them. 4 hours and 36 minutes into this bad boy of a stream, and all we have found is dirt. No gold. No gold. I mean, I would have probably had better luck searching for Blackbeard's treasure off the coast of North Carolina than finding this shiny tonight. I'd be better off stealing the Declaration of Independence, putting lime juice on the back of it, deciphering a code, and breaking in to the White House. It would be easier than what I'm doing. I think this is just a step under breaking into Fort Knox. Just a step under it. I'm not convinced they got gold up in Fort Knox anymore. I'm not convinced of it. But that's what they say. I just feel like it's probably somewhere a little bit less known. Not say like Fort Knox is, you know, just easy peasy. I mean, it's probably very tough penetration to get through, but I just don't think it's practical. You're gonna hide all your gold just where everybody knows it? I just don't even sound right. Alright, I'm feeling it now. I'm feeling it. It's got to be coming. Let's see. Alright, we're getting this guy. Come on. Any moment. Any moment. We just gotta get lucky one time. That's the thing. We just gotta get lucky. We just gotta get lucky one time. Alright, good enough. 7 screens. Boom, boom, boom. We'll just keep it trucking. Alright. Hate it when like I got 5 screens. I'm just trying to get one more to pop up, but all 3 being a straggler. Alright, there we go. Alright, and good. Boom. He's got 20 minutes to break the record. That's crazy. I do not want to break the record. Alright. That's gonna be... And... Alright, we'll do a run away from here. And we're right back at it. But yeah, it's funny when I just kind of run away, forget about the scragglers, and then the other screens still find another Pokemon before that one screen finds a Pokemon. Like, kidding. Alright, that was good. 7 counters here, we'll run from that. And, alright, good enough. Shoo. Yep. And not much longer now. Alright? It can't be. It can't be. Huh. Incredible. We'll get it though. I believe. I still have a lot of faith. It's discouraging, but it's not upsetting. And if you are watching, I appreciate y'all being here. You know, I won't even ask you to like and subscribe. I just want you to have a good night. Have a great night. And hopefully we can get this shiny pretty soon. Get a little bit of a thrill going on up in here. Because I believe. I got faith. That is all we need in this world, is a little hope, a little faith. Maybe a wee bit of love. You've got to be kidding me here. You've got to be kidding me. I see another purple freaking ghost. Incredible. Oh man. This is beyond ridiculous. Beyond ridiculous. I was gonna play Smash with my brother, but I know I'm gonna shiny hunt. Shiny hunting is fun, believe me. I know. The Smash Brothers is fun too, though. I like some Smash Brothers. My neighbor, not Pokemon John, but one of my other neighbors, Jack, he has an old Nintendo 64, and we got down some Smash Brothers the other day. Yeah, I'll say the other day, it's probably a week or two ago, but yeah, I didn't play that since I was a kid. Let's see, this thing, he's got 15 minutes, and then he's going to break the record. And at this point, I can't doubt him. I just cannot doubt this Gastly. Let's see. Run from that. Boom. Yeah, we're gonna get this thing, Kuyo. Don't you worry. We're gonna get it. Alright, so that's why we don't wait on the straggler. There we go. Oh, got all 8 screens there. That's pretty nice. And alright, good enough to move on for me here. There we go. Again, to stay locked in, clocked in. It's just, I think I just need to be moving them back faster. Maybe that's what I need. I just need to be moving my fingers faster. Good, good, good. I could have just picked up the pace just a tad bit there. Instead of, like, you know, taking the long strides across the room, it might be a little quicker. As long as I can move quick, just moving back and forth real fast. Alright, yeah, because actually I should be... I mean, it's just... It's a hard pace to keep up with the entire stream, you know. To do that. But I won't have to pick up the speed. I mean, it's a real good pace, but it's not practical for 5 hours long. But I mean, I haven't really been going super lightning speed for a while, so let's go super lightning speed, y'all. There we go, there we go. Got that. Alright. Looking good there. Boom. Incredible. Incredible our odds tonight. They are. Alright. Good there. Right from that. Boom. There we go. Good enough for me just to run away from that. Boom, boom, boom. Wow. I'm just in disbelief. I am in disbelief. Alright. Enough Mr. Nice Guy. We're not asking anymore. Nope. Here we go. I'm gonna bring some shiny luck on this. Back and forth, back and forth. How we look, how we look. Alright. Gotta get this guy. Like I said, I'm not ending the stream till we're finding this shiny Gastly. It's gonna cost me. It's gonna cost me sleep, sanity, sleep, but you know what? Sometimes it's about the journey. Sometimes it's about the journey. And at least we're having fun, right? Yeah, you can tell I'm getting very impatient. I can look at myself and be like, yeah, that dude's impatient right now. He's tired, he's hungry. You know what? I'll take a 3-minute break. I'll be right back. Alright, back in business. Let's do this. Alright, let's see. Boom. Alright, we're gonna get this guy. Always wanted to come back from a break and get the shiny, but that's always been too much to ask. So let's see. I believe. Alright, it's gonna be good enough there. And it's gonna be good enough for me there too. You're 100% gonna get it. Thank you, Kuyo. Thank you. 100%. 100%. Yes, you're right. We're getting this. I mean, I'm in disbelief that it's taken this long. But, I mean, it's not like we're doing anything wrong. I don't think he could be shiny locked inside the tower. Especially with a soft resetting every hour. Never heard of anything like that. So I don't think that's a possibility. I mean, everything's pretty much, I mean, as good as it's gonna get. It's just, this is, like I said, I've been a bad leprechaun or something. I don't know. My luck. Maybe I used all the shiny luck on Chikorita and the shiny Rattatas. Shiny Spinarak, we had to work a little bit for it, but I don't mind that. This Gastly, yeah, I'm about to really use Halter just to make it worth my while. Because I noticed on the Pokemon Ruby playthrough, there's a few Pokemon that were like Tentacool. Tentacool is a perfect example. I wanted that shiny sprite. Shiny Tentacool is awesome. I ended up not even using them that much. Like, I hardly even used them. It was more for like the collector idea. Oh, I got a shiny Tentacool. Same with shiny Kecleon. Only thing I ever leveled it up like one time. We did the shiny Kecleon hunt. Found it. Didn't even use him. I think he lived the rest of his life in the computer. In the PC. It's not where a shiny belongs. But the shiny Natsu, that was another one that I thought I would use when I found it. But it's a bird Pokemon, it don't even fly. Oh, come on, man. Get out of here. Let's see, we'll run from this. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna get this thing. Let's see. Pretty soon he's gonna be hitting our record. So I'll have to keep track of like when we do finally find it. Write down like how long that took, because this guy's about to set the record here in about 4 minutes. He'll be over 5 hours. Run. It's crazy. Like I said, dude, if we end up finding shiny Rattata, I'm gonna lose it a little bit. Or if we find the shiny Gastly and he pops out of all 9 of my Pokeballs, which I mean, it's a possibility. I don't think, I highly doubt it. I mean, he's only going to be between level 3 and level 6, so he'll stay in a Pokeball. Like, we don't want to have to really hurt him. But yeah, we're about to get this guy. Alright, let's see. Nothing here. That'd be a good time to put the headphones back on. We'll get to grooving. We'll get to vibing. We'll find this thing in no time. I know how to work my headphones. I think I do. Not very tech savvy, Jenny. What? There we go. Alright, let's see what we got. Wait, is there no music? No, there's music. Oh, they're backwards. No, they're not backwards. I just can't get them on. There we go. Let's see. Well, in 1 minute he sets the record. So yeah, I'm pretty sure we have met our maker, but he will not defeat us. You may have won the battle, Gastly, but you've not won the war. Alright, let's get this guy. Nothing there. Keep it rolling. This is how we do. We got the grind on our mind. And we're working on this shinies time. Yeah, that's one thing I really underestimated with this hunt was the encounter rates for it to pop up so bad. It has to shine in a few moments. Yeah, it has to. It has to, statistically. It's crazy. Yeah, it has officially been 5 hours on the hunt. And we find him in an hour and a half typically, but not this guy. But we're not losing faith. Nope. We'll keep it trucking. Yeah, shine time's coming. Ooh, I want to find it to this song right here. Yeah. Alright, let me pick up some speed a little bit. There we go. And run. Alright, let's go. Let's get this guy. Not there. Alright. Alright, good enough. We'll run from that. And luckily the internet's been holding good ever since. Alright. Can't hide much longer. Huh. I mean, this is crazy, y'all. This is crazy. But we're gonna get it though. Making us work for it, huh? Making us work. You know, I was thinking with a Gastly hunt, it might be like hard to see it. No, I mean, it's gonna be hard to see it. It's just hard to find it. Let's see. Nothing there. It's gonna make a really good short when I do find this thing. Oh yeah, guess I gotta hit that. Wow. Like I said, Game Boy Cardi, he went 47,000 resets total for that shiny Latias last night. And you've been doing a few streams on that. So I mean, I guess when I compare it to that, I mean, I guess I can't really feel like I'm being cheated here. Alright, let's see, nothing. Alright. Oh, this is a good song right here. I like it when the beat drops on it. There it is. There we go. Boom. And good enough. It's about 6 screens. Good enough for me to go ahead and get a fresh going. Boom. Nothing there, nothing there. Alright. Keep it trucking. Nothing there, nothing there. Boom. Interesting. This doesn't make sense. We should be like well over odds. Let's see. Good enough. Alright. He's right around the corner. I hope he's Rattata. Kidding me. Alright. Yeah, I just think we're getting really unlucky on this. There we go. Get the Charlie Brown dancing up in here. There we go. There we go. Perfect. 7 screens up, 7 screens down. Incredible. Alright, what do we got? A whole lot of nothing, huh? Alright, good enough. These encounter rates are so painfully slow. And believe me, if I could cheat anymore on it, I would. I've got it going as fast as I can. I mean, the exception of maybe adding more screens and save files, but 8 should be enough. 8 should be more than plenty. At this speed. Alright, let's see. What are we working with? Nothing. There we go. Ooh. We're gonna have to put in some work for this, huh? I mean, yeah, he's broke the record. So, 5 hours, 8 minutes. If we find him right now, is the record. I'll write it down. Let's see here. We're gonna have to run from that. Boom. Ooh. This is wild. No, hey. No way he doesn't shine. What in the world? Alright. I mean, at this point, maybe a shiny Rattata would be nice just to see a shiny, you know? Run from that, boom. Alright, what do we got? A whole lot of nothing. Ooh. This has been a grind. Capital G. Huh. Alright. We're gonna get lucky one time here soon. Just gotta get lucky one time. Ooh. This is crazy. Alright. Nothing here. Keep it rolling. Alright, nothing there either. Am I missing something here? Alright. I get it here. I get a shiny Gastly tattoo tomorrow. Alright. No way. Where is this thing? This is crazy odds right here. Crazy. Do that. Boom. Alright, good. Huh. Hey, we got this. We got this, y'all. I'm telling you. It's coming right around the corner. Huh. Nope. Well, what's it gonna be? Nothing there. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. I know, it's gonna be so worth it, Kuyo. It's gonna be so worth it. Because it really is a good Pokemon. Okay. Here's our hit. It's coming soon. You wanna know why? Because this song is played right before something epic happens. So, we're about to find it. It just sounds like something epic's about to happen. Alright, let's see. Get all these Rattata out of the way. There we go. Alright, coming in hot. Alright, boom, boom, boom. There we go. Nothing. Alright. I'm still waiting on that epic thing to happen. Alright. Run away from this. Boom. Where is that blue ghost? It's gonna be around here somewhere. Alright. There we go. I'm watching this middle screen underneath me. He's yet to encounter a Pokemon. Oh, there he goes. There we go. Run from that. A whole lot of nothing going on here. Great. That's what we love. I mean, yeah, I'm just in disbelief. He's coming. I know he is. Alright. Let's get out of this nonsense. Well, I was hoping that song would bring it. Huh. Got that, got that. Nothing. Alright. Here we go. Coming soon to a YouTuber near you. And it's not that time. See nothing there. I'm gonna start to use the analog stick a little bit. Good there. Huh. Incredible. Run. Ah, it's got to be coming soon. It's got to be. But, not much I can do to make it any better. Just keep at it. Just keep chopping. There we go. Alright. Nothing here, nothing here. Huh. Alright, I think it's time to do a soft reset. Yeah. Try back from here. It's worth a try. Huh. Yeah, there's tough, and then there's this guy. But like Kuyo said, it's gonna be really worth it. Got that. Boom, boom, boom. We ain't going out like that. Let's see. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Alright, go here. Run. I'm clocked in, locked in. Just gotta get lucky one time. Huh. It's crazy. Let's see. Let's see. Alright. We'll just get out of this noise. Let's just make it happen now. Let's just make it happen. Let's see. Whole lot of nothing going on here. All right, go ahead and call our loss there. Keep it going. Incredible. Run from that. Incredible how bad of odds we're getting right now. I'll tell you what. I don't know what anymore. This guy, I swear. You know, I really honestly would have thought we would have found 3 of them by now, but it'll be what it'll be. Can't hide from us, no. Let's see, we'll run from this. Keep it going. Yeah, I'm blaming it on the encounter rates. I think it's just our encounter rates are so god awful slow. That if we were getting all 8 screens all like in 5 seconds, like we typically do like on a route, then yeah, we would have been great. We would have found 3 shinies probably. But I think just between the slow encounter rate, some bad luck, it is what it is. This tree will fall though. Got that. It's that Red Hot Chili Peppers type beat. Let's see. And a whole lot of nothing here. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Let's see, let's see. Alright. We'll run from this. A whole lot of nothing again. Isn't crazy. This encounter rate. Some of these screens are driving me crazy when I'm walking back and forth like 15 times. They haven't encountered a Pokemon yet. Bro. Alright. Can't be much longer. Any minute now. I mean, we know we're well over odds, but how bad over odds? I don't know. I don't even want to know. I just know we're over odds. Let's see. Alright, nothing happening here. Keep it rolling. Incredible. Incredible. Alright, and a whole lot of nothing. I'm surprised at the Rattata encounters that we're getting to be a 15%er. He's using all 15%. There we go. I guess that's about right. 8 screens, you should have at least one Rattata, statistically. Alright, look for a blue ghost. Blue ghost. Alright, good enough. Run from that. Boom. See, here in a little bit. I've got things I gotta do, but I might have to just push it off, you know what I'm saying? Because we're finding the shiny Gastly. I said hours ago we're not ending the stream until we're finding it. And, it'd be okay if we found it pretty soon. You know, been streaming 5.5 hours now. But I take little breaks, like every hour, hour and a half. I take like a 3, 4, sometimes a 5-minute break, you know, I come back at it. So I don't get too burnt out on one stream. Let's see. But I want to just power through and find this thing like right now. Alright, let's see. Boom, boom, boom. Alright. Got that. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, let's see. A whole lot of nothing there. Alright. And anything else good going to pop up for us? Nope. Alright. I'm not losing faith. Nope. Not me. Not this guy. Okay, yeah, here's that one song I think you like, Coolio. Reminds me of like Brooklyn, NYC, something like that. This gives me that kind of vibe. if I'm not mistaken, I think we found one of our other shinies. Like, to this song. Alright, good enough. There we go. Alright. Nothing there. Alright. We got a better chance of finding Pokerus than shiny at this point. I think Pokerus is like 1 in 21,000. But you gotta like battle a Pokemon with Pokerus to like get the Pokerus. Let's see. Alright, a whole lot of nothing there. Sounds right. Let's see. Alright. Alright, we got this, y'all. I'm telling you, we got this. I mean, any minute now, right? Yep. I believe he's coming real soon. Just some bad luck. It's okay, we'll shake it off like Taylor Swift. There we go. There's 2 stragglers. There's still yet to find one. It's crazy. That one screen underneath me just now found one. These other screens have found like 3 Pokemon by the time he finds one. It's funny how that works. There we go. There we go. Alright, what are we working with? A whole lot of nothing. Alright, alright. We got this, y'all. Faith and positivity. Gastly wants to put up a fight, does he? It's that Mac Miller style beat. Most dope. Alright. There we go. There we go. Oh, there's Rattata. I hate that. It's getting to be a little ridiculous. I mean, we can't go 6 hours and not find this guy, right? Right? Incredible. Alright. I'm still very confident we're going to find it very soon. This song always throws me off because it's got like this fast beat and this slows it down, but then picks it back up, slows it back down, and then picks it back up again right at the end. It's crazy. Okay, all Gastly, all purple. It's going to be a shiny mill. I hope you're right. I hope you're right. Shiny mill. I would ask what the nature would be, but we don't have natures in Gen 2. Because I've been shiny hunting on Gen 3 like a madman. We just finished Pokemon Ruby, shiny only. And, yeah. We didn't get a shiny Gastly in that playthrough. We got a bunch of shinies in that Pokemon Ruby, but I didn't get a shiny Gastly. But, yeah, I've been checking those for the, like, natures, like, after I catch a shiny. In case you weren't here earlier, I'll show you what we're working with so far. Shiny Chikorita, shiny Rattata, Scabbers, and we got a shiny Spinarak, Aragog. So, that's what we're twerking with. And, I mean, typically on this channel with 8 screens, 4 times the speed, I mean, encounter rate in Sprout Tower is really low, but typically we find a shiny in an hour, hour and a half on this channel. We're at 5.5 hours, no shiny. This guy's broken the record by far. Ray Phaser. By far. Let's see. It's like I'm actually like double checking, like making sure, like, you know, really checking good, but it ain't that. I've just been a bad leprechaun. Need some Lucky Charms. That's incredible. Alright, let's see. Boom. Nothing there. Keep it trucking. Oh, this is crazy. Especially getting all these Rattata encounters. 15% chance for a Rattata, 85 for Gastly. Let's see here. Nothing there. There we go. He's gonna be coming sometime soon. So Ray Phaser says it's gonna be a shiny mill. You know, I had a good feeling on that too. Yeah, a lot of these are mill. Oh, those are female. Alright. Let's see. Let's see. We're getting this. We're getting this. Can't believe this. especially when you like compare it to like literally the last stream. Found 3 shinies on that one stream, and I think it was only like a 5-hour stream. This is 5.5. We've yet to find our first one. But I'm pretty stubborn, so I don't see me ending this stream till we get it. Get all those Rattata out of here. There we go. Alright, this is getting to be a bit ridiculous. Alright, you know what? I'm also burning up in this thing, so I'm going to take this shirt off. Got an undershirt, so y'all are okay. But yeah. It's super hot. Watch, I'll take off the shirt, and then we find it. I'll never wear this shirt for shiny hunting again. Alright. Let's do this. Alright, let's see here. Get out of this. Boom. Alright. Just gotta be coming around the mountain. Huh. It's crazy. We're gonna get it though. As you can tell, I'm a very positive person, but the constant reinforcement of we're gonna get it, but no proof in the pudding. Alright, hopefully we can find it to this cool song. Alright, here we go. There we go. Huh. Yeah, these encounter rates are horrible. I mean, surely the shiny's on this floor, right? You know? And nothing here. Yeah, I really underestimated the encounter rates on this Sprout Tower. I mean, they're horrible. So we'll do that. Boom. Alright. Sounds good. And nothing. Alright. Let's get this guy. Alright. Boom, boom, boom. Bada bing, bada boom. Gotta keep it moving. Alright, I'm trying to be Frankie Fast Hands over here, but I can only go so fast, y'all. There we go. Alright. Go ahead and just run from that. As you see, sometimes I'll let 5 screens get up there. 6 is a good number to shoot for. 7, might as well. Just go ahead and be done with it. There we go. Alright. Oh, nice. Got everybody popped up on that one. Still a whole lot of nothing. So we'll do something like this right here. Huh. I don't want to go too fast and miss the shiny, just because I'm trying to like exit out of everything like super fast. We'll run from that. Keep it trucking. Let's see. We gotta get somewhere with this. Alright. Run from what we got here. Start over. Oh, it's gonna be crazy when I find this thing, dude. I'm telling you. He's broken the record and, like, shattered the record. Let me put it that way. He shattered our record. As far as expectations, he didn't just shatter expectations. He obliterated them. Huh. There we go. There we go. And what do we got? This is crazy. This is crazy. In 15 minutes will be 6 hours shiny hunting this same purple ghost. Looking for a blue one. Y'all thought I was kidding when I said I wouldn't end the stream till I found it. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. I mean, I'm convinced it's possible. And if it's possible, then I can't give up. I can't do it. I just can't do it. Ridiculous. Watching these top left screens, they were the stragglers on the last one. All right, I was about to say, y'all gonna be the stragglers again. This is gonna be so worth it. How many shiny rats found? So on the last stream we were shiny hunting in our route, like in the grass, and that's where we found the shiny Rattata. And then we found another shiny Rattata, and I think I just knocked it out. And then we found the shiny Spinarak after that. But starting off this stream, you know, I mean, we haven't found anything on this stream, which is crazy. The last stream we found 3 shinies. So I'm starting to wonder, is there something here that I'm missing? Is there an aspect of Pokemon Gen 2 that I'm not understanding? As far as being inside of a building. Are your shinies... Are you... I mean... Yo, Nick, we got another good guy. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I like Ray Phaser. Thank you for being here, buddy. I like the name too, Ray Phaser. I think I'm saying it right, Ray Phaser. But yeah, Kuyo, I always appreciate you being here and letting people know about the stream. Always got good conversation too. Always. And again, appreciate you standing up for me, you know, when I got the haters up in here, you know, trying to troll. Which, we've been pretty blessed with that tonight. We haven't had any haters up in here. I guess they feel bad for me enough. 6 hours, no shiny. Probably got the haters coming in like, oh, look at this guy, he just looks miserable. I don't even have to say anything. But yeah, we're not upset. We're just a little disappointed is all. But we're gonna get this guy. Yeah, Ray Phaser. Yeah, it definitely seems cool. Glad to have on the channel. I've seen a lot of hate comments on your shorts. Doesn't make sense. This is legit shiny hunting. Thank you, thank you. One of my favorite things that I've seen was on one of my, I guess it was like a previous like live stream that I did basically. Someone commented, "You are so bad at playing Pokemon, this is hard to watch." Like, okay, this is not playing Pokemon, this is shiny hunting. Like, I would probably admit that I might not be that great at playing Pokemon. There's some people out there that really know their stuff in it. But it's like, what are you really trying to do? Like, how did I upset you? Really? You know, and like I was telling Kuyo, I was like, you know, we're gonna get those haters in here, and that's my confirmation that I'm doing something right. Because, you know, to make everyone happy, you do nothing, say nothing, be nothing, and everyone will be happy. But I just don't understand that if me having fun, you know, again, like, I don't consider this cheating. I'm just here having fun, like finding shinies, you know, like video games should be. So if me having fun upsets you, good. You know, that's just the way I look at it. I'm not gonna get upset about it. And I was talking to my neighbor too. He's a PokeTuber. And shout out to Pokemon Johnny. He kind of helped me give me the push to actually start a YouTube channel in the first place. We were talking about troll comments, and he was telling me about how he's got people that have made accounts just to troll him, just like that's like in their name is trolling him. And he's just like, you know, those people have no life. And he was like, you know what, some people that are supporting you will also be the ones commenting. And at first I was like, you know what, that's pretty far-fetched, bro. But I thought about it a little more, and I thought about a very specific comment on one of my recent shorts. I'm sure Ray Phaser or Kuyo, I'm sure y'all might have seen this, because it's on one of the recent shorts that was actually getting pushed to shorts feed. What did it say? Oh yeah, it said like no one cares. And then, you know, I got like people going in like having my back, like saying I care, you know, stuff like that. And then like Kanto was like, tell me you're jealous without saying you're jealous. And then Marad, of all people, commented, replied to that person and said, why are you not streaming? Because I went like a week without streaming. I'm like, Marad, this is your chance to take up for me, and you reply to this comment as, why are you not streaming? And, you know, Murad, he's the one that comes in the stream sometimes and like is very supportive, but then it's like, you know, you're getting boring, you need to like starts getting rude, and then starts asking me to be like, put him in my thumbnail. One time he asked me on live stream to go to his channel and show off some of his videos. For someone that just pops into my stream, like, you know, for someone like Kuyo, if Kuyo wanted me to go to his channel and watch one of his shorts on my live stream, I absolutely have no problem with that. It's because Kuyo has not asked me for a single thing other than just a Pokemon battle. You know what I mean? Like some sensible, reasonable request. A view is a view. Interaction feeds the algorithm and just helps push content out, especially when discussion starts in the comments, good or bad. It feeds the algorithm. You're absolutely right. That's another one of those perspectives that I've been trying to have. Because if I have to admit, I will admit that did used to bother me when I first started getting troll comments, like months ago, like when I started the channel. But now it's kind of more of like the confirmation that I am doing something. There's one way to get no hate comments. It's to sit in my bedroom and read a book. But I want to shiny hunt, so it is what it is. Like you said, it's going to feed the algorithm. It creates discussions. It was just to full circle back. It was just one of those things, like what my neighbor said about, you know, people that support you might also be the ones like trying to troll you. Now, I dismissed it at first, but I kind of thought about what Murad said. I'm not picking on Murad here. I'm not saying he's the one. I'm just saying, like, it was very suspicious. It was very, very suspicious. And I think Kuyo, you was the one that even had my back one time when Murad was in the stream, and like I said, he'll be a halfway supporter sometimes, but then he'll be like, this is getting boring, like start getting rude. And Kuyo, I think, told me one time, he was like, just ignore that guy. I was like, thank you. Thank you. I've been wanting to do that. So I kind of thought that was an interesting thing. So now I've kind of like thought about what my neighbor has said. And I haven't seen Murad back in here. I think he commented on one of my things, said, sorry I got school, I can't get in your streams, but it's just like, also I know he's a kid, so I'm not gonna get upset at him. He's just a little baby. Bipolar. Yeah. It could very well be something to that nature. I just don't know. Again, I'm not saying he was the one that left that comment. I just kind of thought that was very interesting that someone commented on my short, no one cares. And I've multiple people go in, back me up, defend me, and then Murad goes and replies to him saying, why are you not streaming? Talking to me. Like, think I'll look stupid? Because I might be. I just want to know if I look stupid. But there's been other little hints that I've noticed. Little signs. So I'm very appreciative of people like Kuyo in here. So when I do get the trolls, people that want to be like halfway supportive now, people like Kuyo's a good one. If Kuyo says you're a good one, Ray Phaser, then I believe it 1000%. I can see it with my own eyes. You're cool. I like the conversations. I appreciate you being engaging in chat as well. Just for like my benefit of sanity and be able to talk to someone on stream. Let's see. Yeah, this is amazing. We're about at 6 hours now on the stream. No shiny. Huh. There's no way we're missing it, you know, the zero background. I mean, it would be very apparent if it popped up. Oh yeah. Another thing I kind of brought up too earlier about troll comments and people that just have no life, that are straight keyboard warriors. Like, you're not gonna hurt me with this unless you hit me over the head with it. I'm trying to hurt my feelings through troll comments. It's not very effective. But you just don't know what some people are going through in their life, you know? So they have to find an outlet, I guess. And I shouldn't be making excuses for people to hate on me, but at the end of the day, if I take the advice I give people, I'd be really better off in life. Some of the advice I give people that are going through problems is focus on yourself, quit focusing on other people in life. You know, like, you are your own star player in life. Like, you are your own star player. No one's going to know you better than you. No one's going to look out for you better than you. So advice I give a lot of people is to focus on yourself. Quit worrying about other people, what other people are doing. Focus on what you do, your goals, your ambitions. Set short-term goals, set long-term goals. Hold yourself accountable instead of comparing yourself to someone else. That's just my advice. And if I take my advice, I'd be okay. I don't always take my advice, but I can give some good ones. Looks like my phone's gonna die here in just a minute. Alright, this might be a good chance for me to take a quick little 3-minute break, use the restroom, get a fresh, oh, I got a drink, but put my phone on the charger. I'll be back in 3. Are you a hunter? Casual hunter? Awesome. Currently playing through Emerald. Trying to get all gold symbol. Battlefront 2. Oh, nice. Good luck on that. Good luck on that. Also play competitive. But I'm on a only shiny round of Sapphire, which is awesome. Got the shiny Cacnea. You got shiny Trapinch too, I do believe. So if you don't mind me asking, Kuyo, where are you hunting now in Sapphire? Let's see, I guess where you're at. I'm gonna assume you're probably about Route 119, getting close to Fortree City by now. Probably around that neck of the woods. If you've beaten Norman, the last gym leader, because once you beat him, you can start to surf and get around. What is it? It's at 85 at night on the 3rd floor. You know what? I like where your head is at. Let's do this. Let's get it all to one spot. Let's go. Whoops. Down. Try and get a slide to here. I'll have to battle some people. It's not gonna be easy to get there. Crap. But yeah, I thought it was 85% chance on the 1st floor for Gastly. Hey, gotta go. Wish you luck. Hey, thank you for coming in, Kuyo. Appreciate it, man. Always. Hope you enjoy the rest of your night. Be safe out there. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Which leaves a lot of freedom. And again, thank you so much for coming in and being a great supporter of the channel. Absolutely. And Kuyo, do you ever need any advice about making videos, anything for a channel that you start, you know what to come to, man. I got you. All day. I got you. Because I definitely think that you would make some really good videos. Seem very down to earth. You're a Pokemon lover. Pokemon's a great niche. Like I've said probably a few times on this stream, Pokemon is the #1 selling franchise ever. Ever. I mean, it has outsold DC, Marvel, Hello Kitty, Barbie, Harry Potter. Pokemon is the #1 selling franchise. Which makes sense, so if you think about it. I mean, it's got the TV shows, it's got the movies, it's got the video games, it's got the cards. Haven't even got the merchandise yet. You know, so. Yeah, Pokemon's a big seller. Big hit. And it's a national brand. Excuse me, not a national brand, but a worldwide recognized brand. And it's not going anywhere. Let's see. Boom, boom, boom. I'm hunting for Magnemite or Voltorb, but I don't remember the name of the place where I'm hunting. Oh, gotcha. I'm trying to think. Might be like one of those Team Rocket hideouts or like Team Magma, where if you're playing Sapphire, it's Team Aqua. Team Aqua's hideout. It's probably where, if I had to guess, it's probably where that's at. There's somewhere in, off Lily Cove City in that cave, and that Team Magma / Team Aqua hideout. I want to say it's in there. It could be close to Mauville City, that hideout. One of those you can get the Electrode. I thought about shiny hunting for Electrode in Pokemon Ruby. Which is, Electrode's a really good Pokemon. Super fast. I mean, any electric Pokemon is probably going to come with some pretty good speed. Now, Electrode is no exception. Alright, got 7 encounters there. Good enough. Alright. I mean, I'm still excited about this. I mean, I really am. I'm genuinely still very excited. I'm still very confident we're going to find this thing. Alright, let's run from encounters there. Yeah, I'm clocked in, locked in. We're getting this now. We're already past 6 hours on the stream. And, I just can't do it. I can't end the stream without finding the shiny. I've done that maybe twice. Ended the stream without finding the target shiny that we started off with. Yeah. It's not a quitter like that. I mean, kind of wish it was right now, but nope, not a quitter. Winners don't quit, quitters don't win. Persistence, baby. Ain't nothing in the world can take the place of persistence. Not talent, not nothing. Here we go. We got our eyes on the prize. I tell you, my patience has been tested. Alright, I ain't on front. This has been a grind. Well, like Kuyo said, it's going to be super worth it. It's going to be extra worth it. I'll definitely have to use Gastly in the playthrough a little bit. In Pokemon Ruby, we found so many shiny Pokemon. Well over 20. It's hard for me to keep count. If I like told you all the shinies I found in Pokemon Ruby, I'd probably be like skipping some and forgetting some that we found. But it's like in the span of 2.5 months, found a lot of shinies. But on this one so far, we're just rocking with shiny Chikorita, shiny Rattata, shiny Spinarak, which I didn't even realize how beautiful his shiny sprite was. Amazing. Run. And so when I took that quick little break a few minutes ago, I actually did Google. Is there something I'm missing with Gen 2? Is that the shiny sprite's locked in a building? And I said, no, man. Ain't nothing shiny locked. You're just unlucky. That's pretty much what it told me. So, it'd be like that. Like I said, I was watching Game Boy Cardi. I think it was last night on the stream. He finally found the shiny Latias. And it took him 47,000 resets to finally get it. Granted, you know, he used the 6 screens instead of 8 like this, but he's going twice the speed. But you know, he's counting, you know, each time, you know, if you add another 6 to the encounter thing, yeah, 47,000. I was actually convinced myself that he's doing something wrong, but he's not. I mean, he does it. Setups very similar to I do. Another thing with his Emerald save file, he's shiny hunting Latios and Latias by the Eon ticket, while I'm trying to do it through a roaming encounter, which is incredibly difficult. The Latias, whatever, is released into the game whenever you watch the TV. It's not just automatically released into the game after you beat the Elite Four. I thought it was. But luckily I didn't watch the TV until after I read this information. So then I went to save right in front of the TV, and I click the TV. That's what releases the Latios, which in turn determines the shiny stats. So if it's going to be a shiny, it'll pretty much be locked the moment you watch that TV. So if you, in theory, if you do watch the TV and it releases your Latios into the game, and it's that 1 in 8,000 chance that it's a shiny, then when you finally find the Latios, you can run away from it, and the next time you run into that Latios, it's still going to be shiny. It's always going to be shiny because it's a shiny Latios. Eon ticket animation encounters takes forever to, yeah, which compared to the way I'm doing it, it's still leagues fast, but I just again, I'm not very tech savvy, Ray Phaser. I just love Pokemon, so it took me like a good week, like after so I mean, I use cartridge, I mean I use hardware, but for this, like, I've got Pokemon Gold, the cartridge, but it's inside a GB flash, which is when you connect it to a USB, you can download your ROM onto your PC, which is essentially how I do this. And I'm in the process of making more videos, not just shorts, but actual long-form videos that go into detail, explaining my process, how I duplicate the ROM and the save file and name them accordingly, and how to even, like, if you want to stream this, like, going into detail about, you know, for example, what I do whenever I'm getting ready to stream. I'll get to here, and I'll click here, and it will show me if you see 851, 858, 9. I make sure they're saved at different times, so I know to put that specific window into this window capture into OBS. So things like that. You use a GB operator. Okay, awesome. So yeah, thank you for full circling me back. I'm just not very tech savvy, so I did like get the cheat, if you will, for the Eon ticket to put into my emulator, but then it started acting weird and glitchy. And essentially, I don't think it worked. But then I think I was talking to Kuya about this actually, and Kuya was telling me about an injector, and then you got to inject it into my save file. So that's where I get lost at, is because I think I pretty much downloaded it into my emulator, which I'm using MGBA, but so I put it in my emulator, but I've got to inject it into my save file within my emulator, and that's where I get lost. So I was just like, you know what, Pokemon Gold just got here, we're gonna start on Pokemon Gold, because I mean I've found all the shiny legendaries in Pokemon Ruby, except for the Latios. Cheat and injectors are different things. Okay, thank you, because yeah, I have no idea. See, I thought it was like a cheat for the ticket, like to have the ticket and then have to inject the cheat into my save file. So I 100% confident you know more than I do about it. I'm still trying to educate myself on the matter. I just recently found out what the Eon ticket was. I didn't even know. I googled, I was like, how are these shiny hunters shiny hunting Latios? And like some I'll see, like they'll do it with Mew too. Not Mewtwo, but with Mew. And I'll be like, what? Cheat has errors in it. Injector is an update to the software and is more legitimate. So that's why I got glitchy, and like it makes a lot of sense. Thank you, Ray Phaser. What's up, Jay? Thank you for coming in here. Yeah, thank you for letting me know that, Ray Phaser. Are you a channel? Like, do you make videos and stuff like that? Because if so, I will freaking write you down. Art Gameologist. He was in here earlier on the stream. He makes videos, and he's added me, and he went and added me on TikTok and added him back there, but I need to actually add his YouTube channel, subscribe to that. He's a big supporter of the channel. Like the beard? Thank you very much. I actually just trimmed the beard, believe it or not. If you want some of my older lives, my beard's like very, very bushy. On top of needing a haircut, so I feel like I'm a little cleaned up. It's about as clean as I get. There we go. I don't make videos, but I'm sure you can't find an injector. Look up Gen 3 Mystery Gift Injector Tool. Let me write that down real quick. Gen 3 Mystery Gift Injector Tool for Gen 3. Got it. I'm shiny hunting Charmander and fire it. Awesome, awesome, nice. Good luck with that, Jay. I would like to let you know my friend Kanto is a big supporter of the channel. He's also, Kanto XP is the name of his YouTube channel. He does live hunts. We actually do some collab content as well. We're looking to join a stream team. But he's shiny hunting Charmander, but in Gen 1 Pokemon Red. Now, when he first told me about this, I was like, you're going to be wasting your time. There's no shiny Pokemon in Gen 1. However, he did educate me on the fact that there are shiny Pokemon in Gen 1, believe it or not. But it's a process of checking the stats. So he has a chart that he's downloaded from somewhere on the internets. And so he has 4 screens, kind of like how I have 8. And what he'll do is he'll pick Charmander, and he'll check the stats. If one of those 4 Charmanders, his stats line up, which a lot of them typically do for like the first one, nope, he gives it a rare candy because he has the rare candy glitch, cheat, done, whatever. So he'll give it a rare candy and he'll level up to level 6. If from level 6 the stats still match up on par to what a shiny would be, level up to level 7. And I think he got to like level 9 or level 10 the other night, and he said it was a 1 in 12 chance that he would have a shiny Charmander in Gen 1. And you know, you can check it when you transfer it to a game like this, Gen 2. You can check the sprite to make sure that you really did find a shiny. It's a very tedious process. But yeah, the other night he got it down to like a 1 in 12 chance, which I guess that means like he would have had to level up just 2 more times, and had it checked out both those last 2 times, it would have been a shiny Charmander. He got so close on that. So yeah, I just want to let you know that about Kanto XP. His channel's got a lot more value, and I think what mine has. He puts a lot of educational style videos out there, tutorial styles. So what I did for Kanto actually is I made a short one day. You can probably see it on my channel or Kanto XP's channel. I'm not saying it's my best work, but I mean, I made this a short. I even, like, in the short, gave a shout out to Kanto XP, and I invited him to the collab content. I was like, hey man, really, I made this short just so we can collab on it. And so yeah, Kanto XP, he's a dog. Right now, the popular way to shiny hunt is RNG frame manipulation. Incredibly difficult to do, but learn it. It's super easy to get any shiny. It's a lot of patience, counting, and rhythm. You know, I've heard about that, and I think it requires, if I'm not mistaken, a dead save battery. For, like, you know how Emerald is different than Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. Whenever you soft reset, you kind of pretty much go back to that same frame, which is perfect from what I'm hearing as far as RNG manipulation. So you know what frame you're on. But doing that with Pokemon Ruby, where like you don't know what frame you're going to be on when you soft reset, it would make it a lot more difficult. But again, I'm not gonna pretend like I know what I'm talking about on RNG manipulation. I just hear things here and there, but my cartridges have good save batteries, so it's something I can't do. Cool. How are you doing all the screens? Launch on Game Boys. Oh yeah, so yeah, like we did the shiny only playthrough with Pokemon Ruby. You take a cartridge, like we have Pokemon Gold here, put it in a GB flash, and that's how I download the ROM onto my PC. I put the ROM into MGBA emulator, but before that, I go through and I duplicate my ROM and my save files. So like, each screen you see here is a different save file, which is kind of tedious work once when I find the shiny. I think I did it on last stream. I do it live on a lot of streams that we find the shiny, especially if we find it quick. I'll go through, I'll do a window capture, so you'll pretty much be looking, like, you won't be looking at me anymore, you'll just be looking at my computer screen. And I'll pull up my files, and you'll show, and I'll go through and I'll delete the save files. For example, I think the shiny spinner app we found on the last stream, he was found on shiny 8. You know, I have 1 through 8. found them on Shiny 8. So I went through Shiny 1 through 7 save file ROMs. I deleted those, renamed Shiny 8 Shiny 1, duplicate all those, alter them, and that's how we're set up and ready to shiny hunt again. So I need to be making more long form videos as far as how to shiny hunt like this, and like I was saying earlier, how to stream it as well. I've made a few mistakes there as far as just putting like the same window capture in the same window and the same window capture, overlapping stuff like that in the OBS. I'm a very new YouTuber, a very new streamer. I've only been streaming for about 2, maybe 3 months now. Yesterday marked 9 months no alcohol for me, so still going very strong with that, and this has been a very good outlet for me, to something to do when I get off work instead of hit the bar, get drunk, tip all my money away. This has been a much better lifestyle for me. Very, very fulfilling. Now it seems like, you know, instead of like, you know, coming home after work drunk, you know, it's like now I feel like I have a little bit more purpose, you know. I mean, which is great for someone like me that doesn't have kids, doesn't have a wife. Like, you know, I want to have a little bit more purpose, and now I feel like with the YouTube channel, it's like there's always something to do, and I feel like people enjoy watching it. I enjoy watching shiny hunts. I ain't got the patience to sit there on a console and soft reset at normal speed. But, you know, I like the thrill, the adrenaline hit, finding a shiny. So, oh, thank you, man. Thank you, man. Yeah, we're gonna keep going strong. Boom, boom, boom. That's sleeper build for you. But yeah, we're gonna go strong with it. My last drink was on July 29th. And I don't really. It was a few months before then. My grandfather passed, and he was an alcoholic, and he had quit drinking. And I didn't honor that immediately. You know, if anything, I hit the bottle pretty good. I was already a pretty good alcoholic, in my opinion. I'd go to work, and I would drink on the job. I got very good at it because my nature of my job, you know, serving tables, bartending. It's easier for me to be more of a people's person when I've been drinking. I'm much more outgoing, much more talkative. I'm much more lively. But it's a double-edged sword there, you know. If you get too drunk, forget what you ordered. So it was July 29th. I was actually reading a Harry Potter book, and it was the part about Snape teaching Harry about occlumency, trying to block out the Dark Lord from entering his mind. And he said, you know, you gotta control your emotions. If you can't control your emotions, you're just easy prey for the Dark Lord. And it was that word, easy prey. I was like, I'm not easy prey. There's something about reading that text, because I felt like that was my big issue with alcohol, is I couldn't control my actions. Maybe it was my emotions. Maybe I felt like I needed it. I felt like I lost that mental control. So it was something about reading that text of Snape talking to Harry Potter, saying, if you can't control your mind, you're just easy prey. And it was something about that stuck with me. I was like, you know what? I know what I got to do. I went to my boss and I said, I need 4 days off in a row. And I didn't tell her why, but I think she also kind of knew that this wasn't something that I wanted to do. Kind of the way I asked her, I was like, I need these days off to kind of just lock myself in the house and get a hold of it. I didn't really want to stop drinking. I just want to get a hold of it and like be able to maintain a happy life without feeling like I need to be drinking. Thank you, Jay. I appreciate that so much. Thank you so much. But yeah, I'm all about positivity and support. And another thing to full circle back is, you know, the Pokemon community has been really, really good to me as far as having a support system. There's really good people in the Pokemon community. Really good people. Very supportive. My neighbor, Pokemon John, he stopped drinking a little bit before me. So it was just coincidentally, you know. We kind of kicked our addiction And so I stopped drinking July 29th of last year because of, what I read and kind of dealing with my grandfather's death and all that. I was worried that when Christmas comes around, so my birthday is 2 days before Christmas, right? So typically, the way I've lived my life is, I partied the last year, the last week of the year. My birthday, the next day is Christmas Eve, then Christmas, then you got New Year's Eve. So I mean, I go hard, but I didn't, I didn't this year. That was one of my concerns. But yeah, I mean, I actually went strong and didn't. I feel like I didn't struggle with that at all. But a few months ago, I took a little family vacation out to Vegas, and it wasn't until I got to Vegas that I remembered that I'm kind of in recovery. My main Pokemon YouTuber, I like Rybo 100. So you like him, vibe with him? Rybo 100. Thank you for telling me that, J Roy. It's an awesome name, by the way. We all about the vibes now. We all about the vibes now. I love how so vibe I don't consider like one of those new like terms, but when I hear people say, "Man, you're cooking," it cracks me up because like that hasn't been always a term, cooking, but I feel like it's getting like used and used more in the past few years, and now I love it. We're cooking. So yeah, I'll have to check out Rybo, the new kids lingo. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know, you can't tell, but I got some grays coming up in here. It's like, shoo. And imagine once I get a wife and kids, it'll be immediately gray. But yeah, kids lingo, man, cracks me up. Busting on God. Fluke. I'm 34, I'm a millennial, so I'm feeling old. Yeah, I'll be 34 this year, actually. Yeah, it's kind of crazy to think about that. So where did the time go? I don't know about you, Jay, but my 30s have actually been pretty good. Like I said, I'm 33. I'll be 34 at the end of this year, 2 days before Christmas. My 30s have been pretty good to me. I feel like my 20s have been like, I'm sure you can relate to this. We've all played a video game that we liked. We went around exploring the map, kind of doing what we wanted to do. But then, after a while playing the game, you realize how to really play the game, how you should be playing the game, and you reflect on all the mistakes that you made. I feel like that's how my 20s are. Like, it's just like a video game. I just kind of went out in the open world and just kind of did whatever I wanted to do. And now here I am, 30. I'm trying to take this video game a little bit more serious, but I've got to make up some damage. But I'll tell the robot to check you out. You're chill like him. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Awesome. Yeah, again, I'm a very new YouTuber. I started November 3rd, this past November. I started the YouTube channel. I didn't even have a computer. I just had my phone. I was screen recording Pokemon Go videos, hatching shiny eggs, stuff like that. And I didn't really know anything about editing. I kind of fell in love with editing on my phone, CapCut. So, eventually I got a computer a few months ago. Finally got a computer, saved up my money, made it happen. And it's my first computer I've ever had. I'm a very country boy. I'm from a very blue collar family. But yeah. Started streaming a few months ago and I enjoy it. I like it. Like I said, compared to where my life was last year. Last year at this time, grandfather had just passed. Heavy alcoholic. If I'm not drinking, I'll come home, maybe try and play a video game. I'm not too drunk. But yeah, My 30s have been good to me. My 20s, I felt like I went from my biggest knock from my 20s. So do you stay pretty late? Because I need streamers that stay up late like me. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm a night owl. I work in a tourist town where I serve, bartend, yada yada. But I'm a night shift kind of guy. I like to go in at 4 o'clock, get off at like 12, maybe 1 a.m. And that's kind of what got me a little bit of an alcoholic is, you know, I get off right there before the bars close in town. And, you know, I'm not trying to brag, but because I tip well, I mean, if I ever like come in after close, like, it's a small, very small community. I mean, it's almost like a village we live in. It's like they know that I'm gonna hook them up because I tip. Like, for example, my drink of choice was Patron. It's $8 for a shot. I give them a $20 bill, tell them to keep the change. And I would do that multiple times within a night. Like, while I'm working here, I'm running over to this bar, and they'll stop what they're doing when they're open, and they got a full bar. When they see me walk in, they'll stop what they're doing, pour the shot of Patron. I'll hand them a 20. Nothing needs to be said. They already know I gotta go back. They already know I got tables. So that was where my life was. That was my life. Everybody feels like a superstar in a small town around here, because I mean, it really is. I mean, we get millions of tourists, but only 600 people have like this address. Y'all saying I was a big drinker into the booger sugar. So sober now. Awesome. Congratulations, Jay. Congratulations, man. Big W. That's kind of news that the boys wants to hear. You know what I'm saying? That's the kind of news that the boys want to hear. Man, I'm such a big supporter if my homie's doing well, man. I love it. Almost chokes me up when I talk about it. Because what gets me is so many people that are jealous, that have hatred in their life, that, like, you know, you've been doing good, and, like, you know, they want to look for that one reason or where you messed up and, like, highlight that. Dude, I love it when my boys are doing good. I do. I got a friend from high school. He's a millionaire now. I ain't trying to hit him up, for nothing. Like, he's living his best life. He's worked hard. He's deserved it. So, yeah. Big believer in supporting people. When they're doing good, you gotta keep at it. Because anyone that's been successful knows you don't last forever. You know? You gotta enjoy things while you can. Enjoy the little things. What is that? Rule number something on Zombieland. Oh. Sorry, talking for 6.5 hours straight. It's one of the things I've been adjusting to as a streamer. I'm an introvert, I believe. I feel I do best in like deep conversations, as far as like small chit chat. Which, I mean, I can do. I mean, I'm a server. I mean, I can do a little chit chat, but I'm just an introvert. I mean, I'm an only child. I don't have any brothers and sisters. I feel like I'm not a very sociable person naturally. I feel like, but through effort, I've become a little bit more of a social person. But streaming, talking for 6.5 hours straight, like I've been on this stream, things I've been getting adjusted to. You can hear my voice like starting to like get a little creepy at this point. Where is this shiny Gastly? I'm starting to like think it's a myth. I know it's not a myth, but I guess the other thing that I've struggled with as a streamer is just sitting here. Just freaking sitting here. Because as a server, you know, I grew up playing football, wrestling. I'm very active. I need to be going. I got ADHD. I got electricity in my blood. Just sitting here. That's probably the number one hardest thing for me, just to sit here. But yeah, we started Gastly on tonight's stream. So on the last stream, which I'm not sure if you've even seen this yet, Jay, so I'm gonna pull this up for you real quick if I can encounter a Pokemon real fast on this last screen. There we go. Alright, so on the last stream, stream before last, we found the shiny Chikorita in like 20 minutes. It was like the fastest shiny hunt, one of them. But then I spent 4 hours in the grass looking for a shiny and didn't find anything. And then on the next stream, we started off shiny hunting. We found a shiny Rattata, caught it. About like an hour or two later, found another shiny Rattata. I just knocked it out because I already had one. And then to end the 5-hour stream, we found our third shiny, the shiny Spinarak. So that was about a 5-hour stream. So we start this stream off tonight specifically looking for Gastly. My intention was to find the shiny Gastly, go defeat Faulkner, the first gym leader here in Violet City, the flying type gym leader, and then go to that cave in between Violet City and Azalea Town and shiny hunt for shiny Zubat, Geodude, something in the cave. Literally anything. I'll take whatever we get. But yeah, this has been unbelievable. Unbelievable. I never want to evolve it. So cute. Yes, Chikorita is awesome. I don't want to. So I went back and forth for a little while as far as like, what am I going to use for my starter, you know? I've only got 3 options. They're all 3 really good ones in my opinion. But I saw a meme, it was a few weeks ago, it said, real men never speak ill of Chikorita. I was like, yeah, you know what? That's right. So, oh, there's something about that meme. I was like, you know, I'm going with Chikorita. I'm going with it. Let's get it. But I do like the shiny Totodile. Cyndaquil. Pretty hardcore. But, yeah. I felt like a Chikorita was a good play. If I'm being honest and true to myself, I do believe when I first got Pokemon Gold, I think Chikorita was my first starter that I chose, just to pay homage to Bulbasaur, because I remember playing Pokemon Red. So yeah, Jay, yeah, you're about the same age as me. I'm sure you remember playing Pokemon Red, and getting a Charmander, and then maybe not be able to make it past Brock, and then, you know, because that was me. I just couldn't make it past Brock. And I think at that point I didn't even know how to save. I just thought the game looked like you just had to play it all one through. But I picked Bulbasaur one time, just to try that out, and made Brock super easy. And then at that point I was like, man, how do I save this? And I went, that's how I figured out how to save on Pokemon too, right after I beat Brock with Bulbasaur. I was like, man, I don't have to go back all the way through this. I figured out how to save, and the rest is history. Yeah, Gold Silver will forever be. Remind me of Christmas, because I got it for Christmas. You beat me to it, Jay. Do you realize I was talking to my mother about Pokemon Gold, about what it meant as like, as far as value in my life? Because I remember being in, I guess we're about the same age, I guess about 3rd grade. We're about 3rd grade, and we see it under the Christmas tree, right? We know what it looks like. It's in the little box. We know that it's wrapped up. I don't know about you, but I could see it there under the tree from November, because, you know, back then layaway was a thing. Not sure we put that on layaway, but wouldn't doubt it. But yeah, I remember that thing sitting under the tree for like a month or more, just looking at it and just being like, because I knew it was the new Pokemon game. I knew how much I loved Pokemon Red. And so, you know, I kind of asked for Pokemon Gold because I knew that was coming out. So it was just like the torture. I felt like the dog that like wants to play with the toy, but like, you know, you're just hiding the toy up here. So I'm just like, so when I finally got Pokemon Gold, it was like, wow. It's one of my best memories as far as a Christmas goes. So that's really cool that you brought that up, because I was going to say that. I was back for snooping presents before I knew I was getting it. Awesome. Yeah, I didn't have to snoop on that game particularly, just because I knew what shape the box would be in. And so yeah, when it got wrapped up, put under the tree, I was like, that's it. She got it. She came through. So let's see here. Once I hit 5 o'clock, that'll be a 7-hour stream for me. Wow. I don't think I've done anything longer than a 7-hour stream. We're going. We're getting this. Because, I mean, I'm not missing anything. I mean, I don't always look up the shiny sprite beforehand. I like the surprise of being like, oh wow, I didn't know what that was a shiny sprite was going to look like. I was just looking for something different. But you're kidding, you live in BC? Vancouver? Squamish? I love some BC. I've never been up there, but it's just places that me and my mom kind of look at. Me and my mom do a lot of vacation together, but we always go to like the same places. We go to Orlando, we go to Vegas. I just kind of showed her Vancouver. Just like what the city like skyline looks like with the mountains in the background. Gorgeous, gorgeous. Oh, I'm super jealous, Jay. No, northeast BC. Northeast. Oh wow. Is that like, I guess that's getting close to Banff. Like I said, I've never been up there. I don't know my geography around that way, but I just know it's beautiful. It's got to be beautiful where you're at. Absolutely gorgeous. To Van, no, it's nicer. Probably more expensive, I'm sure. That real estate, some of the prices around, but it's worth it. It's got to be worth it. I have a friend, we used to work together for years, and I don't know, she just got this wild hair that she is going to move to Alaska. She lives by herself. She has a 3-legged dog, and she recently, in the past couple months, hell, it's probably been close to a year now, she moved up to Alaska. And I live in Georgia, so that is a huge difference going from Georgia to Alaska. But apparently she loves it. The pictures that she posts on Facebook are absolutely amazingly gorgeous. So yeah, I'm actually pretty jealous. Georgia's not too bad. The good thing with Georgia is, so hey, Raybos is in Georgia too? Really? That's awesome. The thing with Georgia is you get all 4 seasons. Like you get some snow in the winter. You may not get a crazy snowstorm, but I mean, you might get some snow in the winter. You might have a winter where you don't get any snow. Then you might have a winter where you get like 3 different snows. The fall is very beautiful, especially up here where I'm located in the mountains. Gorgeous. Your summers are hot. That's probably your most extreme season is the summers. You will melt. I like it. I'm a skinny kind of guy. I like being out roasting in the sun. And then the spring here is pollen. Georgia's got to be one of the worst states for pollen. Actually, it's true. I looked up what are the worst states for pollen, and Georgia, Florida, Alabama, all that. Some of my favorite country artists are from Georgia. Morgan Wallen. Yes, actually. So I'm glad you're a country music fan. So because Georgia's funny. Everyone in Georgia is a little country, a little hood, or a little both, depending on about how far you are from Atlanta. It depends on how hood you are. You know, if you're closer to Atlanta, you might be a little bit more hood, but you can also be a little country. That's just everybody in Georgia. So where I'm at, I'm very close to Brantley Gilbert, where he is growing up and lives and all that, like even still lives and all that. Brantley Gilbert actually is so close to me that when I was in high school, my friend Dudek, his sister Nikita dated Brantley Gilbert. I don't think I ever seen him at the parties. Maybe. I mean, a lot of bonfire parties up there on Trey Mountain. You go up there on Trey Mountain, you know, 40, 50 people around a bonfire up there in the most random remote mountain, and nobody coming up there. Like, you so far out in the sticks, like, you get hurt, like, you're gonna have to deal with it. So yeah, Brantley, he's from around here. Zach Brown, not too far from away from here. Zach Brown. Let's see who else. You start getting down like Noonan area, you know, you got people like Alan Jackson and stuff like that. Alan Jackson. And my mom actually has a friend that was asked out by Kenny Chesney. And granted, Kenny's from Tennessee, but I'm in North Georgia, so same neck of the woods. Has a friend that was asked out by Kenny Chesney, and she told Kenny no, because I mean, they were in high school. She didn't know who he was. And he wasn't even famous, but that's the way that cookie crumbles. So yeah, I'm glad you found that cool. Thank you. So yeah, like the little country Hollywood around here. But as far as like real close, I'd say anybody, like, you know, you're driving at least 20 minutes to like to get to, like, you know, these hometowns of these people that I'm talking about, which isn't that far. So we're very much in the same neck of the woods. But as far as like really close, I'm not sure how much you know about college football, but Nick Saban has a lake house not far from here. He used to be the head football coach for Alabama. I'm a big college football guy. So my two main big passions is Pokemon and college football. I don't mind NFL. I typically work on Sundays. I've got a couple Bears jerseys because my dad's from Chicago. I've got a Brock Bowers Raiders jersey because I'm a Georgia Bulldog fan. That's my team right there. Seattle Seahawks pretty cool too though. I ain't got a Seahawks jersey. I got a Miami's Dolphins jersey, but really what it is a Ray Finkel jersey. It says Finkel on the back. I like Nick Bosa though. Yeah, he's a good one. He went to Ohio State. If I'm not mistaken, he plays for the San Francisco 49ers. Tells you how much I know about NFL football versus college football. I was like, oh yeah, he played for Ohio State. I know the school. The Bosa brothers are really good though. But yeah, I'm not a big sports guy. Like I hardly know anything about baseball. For example, like someone's asking me if I knew this guy, and he's a Hall of Fame pitcher, I guess, or for the Atlanta Braves. And I was just like, no, I don't know who that is. And then the guys kept talking at the bar, and then a few minutes later, I heard Will say, yeah, and I went to an Alabama game one time, and the score was 9-6. I looked at him, I was like, the year was 2011. Alabama played LSU. LSU won, but Alabama later avenged that loss in the national championship, 2011. They just looked at me like, what? I was like, yeah, I told you, I don't know baseball, but you just said a score, and I told you the teams, the year, who won, what happened later that year. I know football way too well. College football anyway. I have other passions other than Pokemon and college football. Not many, but I like Dragon Ball Z. I grew up watching a lot of Dragon Ball Z. I'm a big Harry Potter fan. I'm currently on the last Harry Potter book. So I wasn't always a Harry Potter fan. It was about 2 years ago. I went to Walmart, bought the 8 movies of Harry Potter and watched them all back to back to back for the first time, and I liked it. So last year I picked up the first Harry Potter book, and mind you, I haven't read a book since high school, since I was like forced to. I never looked at myself as like a reader, but I read the first Harry Potter book last year. I liked the humor on it. I thought it was engaging. It kept me engaged with it. It wanted me to read more. So yeah, now I'm on the last book. Love Harry Potter. Dude, did you see the series trailer? It looks good. Yes. Especially since like I'm now into the books, that this is supposed to be like an adaptation like of the books. So yeah, I'm loving that. And in the trailer, I think I did watch the trailer. I kind of noticed like Petunia Dursley's the wife, Harry's aunt, basically she's like cutting his hair, which is something that is mentioned in the books as like Harry's hair like is constantly growing and growing, and Vernon and Petunia, they always want a very upkept, neat-looking, family or son, and they just can't stand the fact that Harry Potter's hair is constantly growing, and she's always cutting it. So that was something that was referenced in the book that I did see in the trailer, though. Like she's actually literally cutting his hair like profusely, which it will just grow back the next day. Sorry, I know that was loud. But yeah, there's gonna be a lot of good things. So for example, like if you're watching the movies and you never read the book, you may not know about Peeves, the poltergeist, all the other house ghosts, Dobby's wife, or girlfriend, or whatever it was. She's alluded to in one of the books. This Goblet of Fire, maybe? That was the best one right there. Goblet of Fire. I love it. That was one of my favorite movies. One of the best books to read too. I actually really liked the second book, Chamber of Secrets. Like when I was reading that one, I was like, oh, there's a lot more going on than the movie had. I felt like it was going down up in Hogwarts in the second book. So yeah, I love some Harry Potter. I think the new series will be good. Saw a meme I thought was funny. It was like someone announced that they're not going to do a new season every year because it's going to take so much, I guess, filming, studio time to make it happen. And then someone commented, yeah, it's not like they have the script already written out for them. Good writing takes time. And I read it seriously, and then I thought about it. I was like, oh, the script is already written out. To some degree, I mean, it's the book. It's already written. And I just got to make a movie to it. So, I think they'll do really well. I think it's funny. It takes a lot for me to like truly like get upset about something that doesn't matter in my life. But I think it's funny all the people getting mad that Snape is now black. I think it's funny. I mean, I understand like what it says in the books, but I also think it's maybe a necessary change. But it also makes Harry seem a little racist because in the books it's like he's just hating on Snape for like no reason, man. Like he just knows he's up to no good. So I don't know. Like I said, I think it's funny. But yeah, the fandoms, yeah, they're crazy. Crazy. Like I said, it's like I'm a fan, but it's not gonna upset me. Like those haters that we get in here and trying to troll sometimes, like, come on dude, you 3 foot or 4 foot? How tall are you? That's about the size of your average troll. But yeah, I'll let him see that, you're not gonna affect me. If anything, like, you're making my day better. I like Star Wars and Marvel fans always hating the female stars. Like, yeah, right. Sounds like jealousy. Which I had one of these shorts recently that came out, and someone commented on my short, no one cares. And you know, people had my back. I mean, Kanto was on there like, tell me you're jealous, not saying you're jealous. Someone else put in there, I care. And then somebody like replied to that person, asked me why am I not streaming? Which kind of circles me back to something that was talked about earlier on the stream, about how just like these trolls, they get in here and they have no life. And like, I find it sad, truly, because I feel like people might be like genuinely upset, like to go out of their way to try to attack me with their keyboard. And like, I don't think people truly understand, like, if you're going to try to hurt me with a keyboard, you gotta hit me over the head. You can't just type something on it and expect my feelings to be hurt. It don't work like that. I've dated some really mean girls. Like, you're not gonna hurt my feelings. But I think that's what they're after, trying to upset me because I upset them because I'm having fun. It's a crazy concept. Crazy. Yeah, obviously cared enough to comment. Yeah, exactly. Like, it reminds me of the other one. Like, it's a previous live stream. It would be like if this stream ended and someone commented, which they did on a previous live stream, "You are so bad at playing Pokemon, this is hard to watch." Or, "This is a hard watch." And I was just like, okay, I mean, I'm open to constructive criticism. If I'm bad at playing Pokemon, I might listen to what you say. If I'm actually playing Pokemon, not shiny hunting, like, come on now, like, you can't, people are not even trolling me correctly. So people like in my hometown talking about me since I got sober and fit, but their opinion has to matter to me first for it to care. Yeah, exactly. Their authority has as much authority as you say it does. But I'm a big believer in stay focused on the main, keep the main thing the main thing. You know, people are going to be hating, people are going to be distracting. There's only one way to make everyone happy, and it's do nothing, say nothing, be nothing. But persistence, you know. And Jay, Roy, I just want to let you know that I've thoroughly enjoyed talking with you in the chat. Unfortunately, I am hitting 7 hours past this stream. I just don't know how much more I got in me. But I do want to let you know, I really appreciate the company in the chat. I'll definitely be checking out, I wrote it down, Ribo 100. Yeah, I'll definitely be checking out that. Hopefully maybe see you in one of those streams as well. Kuya, I think you were talking to Kuya earlier. Kuya is funny. Kuya is in maybe you're talking to Ray Phaser, but Kuya is in here a lot, and I see Kuya like a bunch of the other streams too. Like, I'll be like some random like Pokemon streamer, and I'll see Kuya comment. I'll be like, Kuya, what are you doing? So anyway, thank you again. I mean, I understand it was cool. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry we didn't find a shiny. Like I said last stream, we found 3 shinies, but it'll always be another day. On the next stream, I'll probably do Friday. I might shiny hunt for Mudkip in Gen 3, and then once we find the Mudkip, I might just have this set up and ready to go and try and finish the stream out finding the Gastly. I'll strategize on that. Or if you got a suggestion, I mean, let me know. Let me know. I'm trying to get Discord together. Might get you added in Discord and all that. Again, I'm not very tech savvy, so trying to figure out things like that. Literally every like PokeTuber I've talked to is like, hey, you in Discord? I'm like, I've got it. I don't know how to use it. So anyway, we'll get all these encounters here, and this will be our last one. Again, I cannot thank you enough for being in here. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Wow, I can see my sweat. It's hot in the stream. I've got the fan on. Earlier I had on this button-up shirt, but yeah. Anyway, it's been a good one. It's been fun. I don't know how real fun it was, but thank you, Jay. Hope to see you again soon. Until then, be good.